Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Ruined City, and particularly this Manticore's Den. How are you doing this evening? Not even live for 10 fucking seconds, and this fucking duck already hitting me with a hydrate. Fucking balls. Alright, first one of the evening. It is a double. But yes, hello, welcome in. Drace, congratulations on getting third. Always got that trigger finger ready on that one, I see. Ducky, congratulations on getting first. Do appreciate y'all dropping in here with me. So, the intent tonight is to play a few of the NextFest games that I have come across just in the past, yesterday and today, because that's when it officially started. I did originally have a few more up to kind of look at, but as I started going through some of them, I did notice down at the bottom that a few of them were marked with the tag, hey, these were, either generated or worked on using AI over, human, I guess, work, to put it bluntly. And I'm not a fan of that. I'm really not. I am all for, tool automation, etc., etc. But when you start going the route of using AI specifically so you can avoid paying another human being to work on this thing that should be your passion project, your game, I'm not down with that. I'm just really not. And I know that sounds a little bit backwards considering, outside of the den, I work in a very technical field. But all this bullshit with AI, particularly generative AI, though, it's a step too far in the wrong direction. That's all I can say there. In any case, I'll be doing well this evening. I had a very, very productive weekend myself. Oh, hold on. Okay, my apologies. I thought for some reason our gyms were stuck down there at the bottom. They just froze all of a sudden on me. But yes, if you've had the chance to look at the VOD channel, yeah, congratulations. We are now caught up with everything except the most recent Half-Life Alyx video. And that is just because I scheduled the VODs to come out on Monday and Friday because I only have 2-day-a-week content, so you might as well get ahead of me somewhere else, somewhere in there. But, yeah, it was quite a few videos that I had to work through, but got those taken care of Saturday and Sunday. And then yesterday was also very highly productive. Aw, thank you for the head rubs. Good job, boo. Okay. Well, thank you, Trace. I do appreciate it. It is nice to be recognized for doing a whole lot of work. But yeah, I'm not gonna go through the entire list of everything that I did yesterday, but it was one of those very productive days where you feel like you have just absolutely burnt up your to-do list before it even hits noon, and then you just keep on fucking going. So, a lot of little stuff got done. And I didn't get started on translating clips over to, the short form content, the TikTok format, etc., quite yet. Just because that's something new. So I did watch a video or two on suggestions of how you should format that, especially if you're doing like streamed content, and how those moments need to be framed. It's an interesting science all of its own, because it works very differently from how you would, I guess, normally do just a stream in general. So, again, interesting difference. Let's put it that way. I can say, though, as part of my ongoing research into, future things that we're going to be doing, I am slightly annoyed. Why are you giving me Boore's baby girl emote? Elite B7 BB girl? Oh my god. Alrighty. I'll just accept that one as is. Back on topic. So one thing I did figure out was that if you really want a clean clip, if you want the best version of audio when it comes to doing the clipped content, you have the option in OBS to do what is basically a remixing of the MKV file that they save everything as to an MP4, and then it just becomes a multi-channel MP4. And this is a little bit technical, so if you don't enjoy the technical talk and you're watching the VOD, jump ahead a little bit. I'm just going to be going off on a rant for a few minutes. But that's pretty cool. I mean, that particular piece anyhow, because if you have a multi-channel audio video file, then you can take each of the individual inputs that went into your stream, if you're recording it at the same time that you're streaming it, and you can manipulate those individual sound inputs. So like, say I needed to drop out the background music right here in order for you to be able to hear me more clearly in this particular piece. That's awesome to be able to do that. The fucking caveat comes in that the tool that I am currently using, Adobe Premiere Elements, it does not support doing multi-track audios whatsoever. So it just takes the first fucking audio on the file, and that's the only one you can manipulate. So that is everything that is attached to that, like background noise, sound effects, mic, everything. You can't do shit with that. You can obviously still make the content, but you have to really like cross your fingers and hope that nothing else was going on while you were doing that, because otherwise you're just kind of stuck with what you have. So yet again, another reason why I'm looking forward to the point where I can actually turn around and invest in like DaVinci Resolve, the paid version. Yeah, like I said, I needed to get that rant out of my system, because it is fucking stupid that is not included as an option. We have the technology, damn it. What a nerd talking about tech. Yeah. I can't fucking help it. It's just, it's something I have to live with every day. It's part of me. That's just it. I will be back in just a moment. I apparently have some cats that are scurrying about, and that's usually not a great sign. So I'll be right back. All right, my apologies. Cat issues temporarily sorted out in any case. I do appreciate your patience. Oh, okay. So, back around to where we were. Um, yeah, the very productive days, however, have coincided with uh, me being mostly uninterested in all of my normal daytime work today, though. I'm definitely gonna end up paying for that tomorrow when I wish I would have worked some more on the things that, get paid to do, but that is a bridge to cross at another time. In any case, we have tonight a selection of 3 different demos that I picked up that we can feasibly do. There is a 4th one, but it is decidedly VR, and we will be doing that one on Thursday before we get back to Half-Life Alyx. And it seems real interesting, maybe a little outside of my normal genres, but again, just really neat concept. But that's kind of the concept behind why I chose the 3 that I have lined up for us tonight. I don't know that we'll get to all of them, but we'll certainly make an attempt. The first one, in no particular order, is Crash Out Crew, which is from the same folks who did, obviously, Peak, which is one of my more recent favorite group games. Even doing that shit solo, I have a shit ton of fun. But this is a little bit different to their normal, at least that we're aware of. The concept is that you work in a fulfillment warehouse. Not saying Amazon, but not saying Amazon. It's referred to as the Denial Company. And you are just racing around as fast as possible on a forklift trying to fulfill orders. But there's safety violations, etc., etc., and multiplayer, wherein if you bump into each other or other things entirely too much, you will crash out and just start driving around your forklift like crazy until you have calmed down, which I thought was a hilarious fucking concept. The second one, I just happened to see this one come up for me on TikTok, and I had to search it out. It's a strange little game called Motor Slice. The closest thing that I know to equate it to would be something like Shadow of the Colossus. The premise is that the city has been taken over by these monstrous megalithic construction equipment pieces and machines, and you are playing what they call a slicer, I believe it is. You're using parkour and a chainsaw sword, essentially, to take these things down and make sure they stop their rampages and such. Yeah, I kind of figured that one would catch your attention. And anything that is in the vein of Shadow of the Colossus usually does that. And then the third one, I just found it a couple hours before we got started here today. Hello, Jade. Welcome in. Why are you crashing in from a mech? In any case, the last one that we can possibly do is called Ledgerbound, which it was the art that caught my eye, but then the concept behind it and the voice acting that really drew me in on it. Congratulations on getting second there, Jade. Long story? Okay. I will believe you. So the main idea is this is a fantasy world. However, you are playing insurance claims adjuster, as far as I can understand it. Some very high-profile adventures have all passed away at the same time, and you essentially need to prevent the destruction of the world you are living in and find a way to deny their claim so you can avoid the payout, which would bankrupt your company and then some. But you have a very, very colorful cast that you're going to be working with. I won't get into details of all those, but some of the voice acting talent, if you are familiar with the names, we have Todd Habercorn on tap and Matt Mercer. So I expect, some pretty decent stuff. So you're playing Meryl from Trigun. It's not the case. So, those are the 3 games that we have on tap this evening, and I am not entirely sure which one to start with. So, if you would like to see any of them in particular, I am more than happy to hear you out, because they all sound very, very interesting to me. So again, we've got Ledgerbound, Motor Slice. I don't know that I actually said the title of that one. And then Crash Out Crew. Those are our 3 picks for the evening. We might be able to get through all 3 of them. I don't know how long each of these individual demos are. Number 2, you're wanting Motor Slice. I guess we can get started with Motor Slice. That's a fun one. Fun sounding one. All right, well, let me go ahead and get that started. Give it just a minute to get going, and then we'll swap on over to the game screen. I should have gone through and opened all these up individually before we got stream going. Okay, that is not 4K. What are you doing? Much better. All right, let's go ahead and move on over. Badoo. Oh yeah, we still have that text up there from last time. Hold up. We'll get it going here in a second. Why are you so tiny? Get out of that corner. Just get out of there. Okay, better. All right. So, just to make sure before we get going with it, how is our audio sounding? Is it a little too quiet, a little too loud? Where are we sitting at? And I dislike the fact that it's one of those that just mutes the sound as soon as you click out of it. Nope, hold on. Come on, Twitch, try again. There we go. Had to change our category. All right, there we are. Think the audio is okay, but it cuts out. Yeah, like I said, that's... I do not enjoy it when they set that up that way. All right, so this is our very Shadow of the Colossus-esque type deal with a chainsaw sword and giant pieces of construction equipment. Let's get going. This demo takes place shortly after P's arrival at the megastructure. Get in, eliminate all the machines, and get out. That was the job. But things were never that simple. Comms with Central Slicers is dead. Her drone Orby has lost all functionality, and she must reach the top. Failure is forbidden. So yeah, no pressure. Ooh. It's already very pretty, though. Let's get moving, P. Okay, jump. Oh. Alright, I think we have some version of detective mode. Oh, wall running. Good stuff. Oh. Okay, that was a little visceral. Oh, we have a slide function. Nice. A slide function that apparently does not need much in the way of actual forward momentum to get it going. Alright, let's try that again. Okay. Right trigger, lock on. Alrighty then. Rather than blood, we are covered in oil, which is fitting. Oh. Can also do a little bit of a vertical wall run. Flashlight, gotcha. There's our slide coming into play. Hold X to motor slice. That is so fucking ridiculous. But I kind of love it. Seems like P wants to talk.
Readings didn't detect a structure this big. You know, Warby, if I knew it, I wouldn't have accepted this contract.
I mean, I guess I really shouldn't be surprised that it's voice acted, but it is a pleasant surprise.
So much for an easy job.
Why don't we have some fun?
No time to waste, Orby.
Okay, I'm just hazarding a guess. Probably, yep, run, do parkour, jump. Oh, that is not how that should have gone. Wow, that is a very visceral crunch. Okay, so then I feel like we should be able to swing across those bars. Ooh, okay. You do not have much room for error there. Lost drones can be collected at the nearest cargo triangulation zone. If you die before that, they will not be collected. Orbs can be used as sacrifice in combat. Okay, I'm not sure what that necessarily did for us, but we did something there. Okay, do I need to scramble up to get you? Oh, okay, we just need to latch onto the wall long enough to pick it up and then jump back across. Gotcha. Okay, so there's probably a third one. Yep, that looks to be the case. Oh. No, Ron. Go find Becky. Now, why are you calling me a beautiful gentleman and a scholar? Because I got you a sandwich? Well, you are welcome. Okay. I would have figured there'd just been 3 drones or something. Aw, thank you for the head rubs. How many drones are they necessarily needing me to find? Because I can see at least one more down another direction. Okay, make that 2 more, because I didn't see this one. Alright, Drace, you have yourself a good lurk. As always, lurkers are more than welcome. Okay, can I vertically... No, I can't climb vertically enough to get up there. There is another drone that I saw in a different section over there, though. Alright. Well, we'll do what we can. It does have to be said, it is... The movement does feel pretty fluid, even if I'm brand new to this game. Move vertically, rotate sideways. Okay. So, I do have to compliment them. They did this part really well. Like, just basic movement feels pretty good. Oh, shit. That was not my intention. Okay, well, how about this? Can we wall run? and jump higher. Yeah. Okay. See, my logic was that room is boxed in with grates and whatnot because there's something in there that we need to do. Alright, hold on. Okay, so you can extend your jump a little bit further if you're doing mid-air attacks, too. Interesting. What the fuck? No, no, no. Get your ass back there. We ain't dealing with you yet. This is so fucking ridiculous, but fun. Okay, cracks can be used to climb. Oh, nice. Okay, but you wouldn't give us an indicator to move over to this one unless there was a reason to do so. Yep, another orb. Nice. Alright, climb a little bit there, P. Alright, then move back across to our beam here. Ooh. That was almost not how I wanted that to go. Alright. Real long wall run. There we go. We sent our 2 orb friends off. I don't think there's anything else down that way. What exactly did I stumble upon that the message had to be popped up not available in demo? That's already got my curiosity. I get the impression that the combat is going to very quickly get a lot more complex. Because I don't know if you noticed it there, but it was actually blocking some of my attacks. Shit. Okay, so how do I make the jump up to the ceiling then? Okay, so... yeah, my apologies, P. You might be dying a couple times until I figure that part out. Okay, so we have to hold the button in order for it to actually do the motor slice. But when I jump across that barrier and I try to jab it at the ceiling, it does not seem to work. Okay, whatever. We'll just, like, try to jump out right here. Okay. There's another little orb friend. Oh. Alright, well that was not planned for. Power slide under the giant fucking gears. Nope. Shit. I tried to get too fancy. Whew. That was kind of close on that one. Alright, we gotta scramble up and then kick back off the wall. Oh yeah, I guess it would help if I actually turned the fucking flashlight on, wouldn't it? Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. Okay, so push them up off the ramp up here. And then I would suppose over into these black slots on the wall. Huzzah! Okay. Oh, that's why we have a divergence of a path. We got an orb friend in need of rescue over here. Did that drone just purr at me? Because that is what it sounded like. Lovely. I see you up there, little friend. I guess I need to make more of a practice of trying to land softly. Alright, let's see about a little wall run. Okay, yeah, that's the piece that we came from originally, I believe. Ooh, we are being treated to more lore, I believe.
Central says we have an interference. But wasn't Beton Tech supposed to be motor-proof? I don't want to replace my headset. It's still working fine. You're made of Beton, Orby. What's your view?
We are really close.
What are you looking at?
Baka. Oh my god. What the fuck was that moment? Nope, nope, nope. Alright, controls got a little wild there for a second. I swear these drones are purring whenever I pick them up. Okay, we can't go that way because we can't kick off the edge of the wall. Oh, it's literally just a small tunnel. Did I pick up Orby and just throw him at... Oh my god. That's kind of funny. Alright, I guess let's follow this cord. Alright, what we got here? Alright. They're going back home. Okay, that still doesn't answer why the drones are purring. Alright, that looks like a way to advance forward. I'm fairly certain I was not supposed to be able to do that. Whatever the fuck I just did. Okay, there's another tree down there. Was that just kind of supposed to be a, hey, you can do the slack off thing here for a little bit more lore? Because that seems to be where that leads. Okay, we can't actually slack off near there because there's no bench. Fair enough. Oh, okay, it was just two alternate paths going to the same point. Interesting. All right, moving on as soon as we... Oh my god. Mostly moving on. Let's, like, not overshoot our jump this time. Yes, just do a little drop. Do not do big fall. Big fall equal death. Not good for us. So I don't know if y'all can hear it right now, but it's an interesting little detail I'm going to point out. We moved a little bit closer to our destination, and now I'm fairly sure that is a diesel engine frequency that you can hear kind of sliding into the undertone of our ominous music right now. As to why I know that is because diesel engines in particular, their idling frequency annoys the absolute piss out of me. Which is a story for a whole other day. But just know I can recognize one. Ooh, okay. We futzed that jump a little bit. Yeah, there's some kind of follow-up attack or something to the effect thereof that I'm not getting access to in this demo. Oh, okay. Now, it might just be this little smaller enemy that is putting off that noise. Okay, how do we pick you up? Because it seems like there's a terminal distance. Which we can fall, and then we just automatically die. Okay, that could possibly work. We jump out, we double back with an attack. Yeah. There we go. Hey, my little orb friend helped me. That's kind of nice. Wait, seriously? Okay. I guess if you get in combat and they use themselves as bait or whatnot, or they get used as bait, then they get sent back to their original pickup point. All right, onward and downward. Oh, okay, there's some kind of shortcut keys that are also mapped to the D-pad that we don't have access to. You can definitely feel the Prince of Persia inspirations in certain parts of this, though. Readily apparent. Yep, go home, little orb. You're good. And jump. Again, I don't think that was maybe the intended movement vector there, but, you know, it worked. Oh, that one was almost a bridge too far. And of course, there's an orb friend that we need to rescue. That is a nice little forward movement that you can do if you're attacking midair. Oh. Well, y'all almost had me there. Oop. We did not move fast enough there, so we gotta go back and get our orb friend again. Shit. Yeah, I see you over there, little guy. I'm coming back for you. Alright, let's go get him. I could probably just launch myself right now, and I would have been able to make it. But I feel better about doing this. Alright, let's try this part again. Maybe a little bit less dying. Ooh, interesting. Whoa. Son of a bitch. Alright. I like the little orb friends. I like the idea of helping them, but I'm not doubling back that far to get him again. Ooh, okay. Alright, so let's think through this one for a second. We can wall run to a certain extent. Okay, so we just need to do the full curve of the wall run. Okay. Let's get some more lore.
Hey, look. I found some weird holes.
Okay.
Are they connected to something?
What the fuck are these choices? I have to do the second one just for provocation purposes now. P, you are such a good girl. Okay, sure. Why not? Now, I have to wonder who the actual voice actor for this character is. Because to me, it almost sounds a bit like Project Melody. Or at least somewhere in her vocal range. Most likely not her, just saying. It sounds relatively similar. And I do believe this is our boss arena. Oh, that's not intimidating at all. Ugh. Yeah, what are you gonna do now? I'm underneath. Climb in your inner infrastructure. What are you gonna do about that, big guy? Okay, we gotta swing out to this outer bar. And back across so we can... Oh, please turn around. There we go. So we can slice our way up. Oh, is that like a little tracker that we've got up top? Oh, it's like almost a form of a health bar. So those sections are going dark, question mark, as we get closer. Okay. We have beheaded the dump truck monster. What a fucking weird set of words. What? Plus slice of life, so they knew what they were doing there. Okay.
Motor slice. Wish list now.
Oh, believe me, developers, I already have. It is a fascinating little game there. 12 out of 19? Jeez, there were that many? I do want to point out, though, 2 of my lucky numbers right there, ish, in this case. 42, answer the life, the universe, and everything, and 19, which is a personally lucky number. But yeah, I suppose that has been Motor Slice then. Yeah, we had 7 missing friends in there. I like the concept. The movement is really good. I think they've got a little bit of a winner on their hands. I would just be interested to see like how they further develop it. So we might be playing this one when it comes out eventually. In any case, that has been our first demo of the evening. A little on the shorter side, but that's all right. I think we've got another one coming up that's a little bit longer, so let me bring us back to the den first. Okay, that was kind of cute. It was not on the screen for y'all, but when I clicked quit, P actually waved goodbye before it actually shut down. So that was pretty cute. I like where their head's at with this one. Yeah, exactly. It was very cute. Okay, so our other two options now are we have Crash Out Crew, which is again from the same folks who did Peak, about doing not Amazon packaging, delivery, fulfillment, etc., etc. And then Ledger Bound, which is a little bit of an RTS-ish type deal, where we play a fantasy insurance claims adjuster. So you guys tell me which one you would like to see next of those two. I am told Ledger Bound does have a few missing recording lines and mistaken ones at this time, but otherwise pretty amusing stuff from what I'm reading. You felt your brain word spaghetti. Yeah, it's there's no easier way to describe it. Ledger Bound? Okay, we can do that. We can do that. Let me go ahead and change our category again. There we go. For some reason, OBS has a little bit of a delay on it. Yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and get that opened up for us. But trust me when I say, when you see the art, you will understand why this grabbed my attention. Concept alone is hilarious. All right, back over to the smaller screen. And let's make some more adjustments here. Okay, and now this one is entirely too large. So let's shrink that down a smidgen. Still too big. Come on. Close enough. Okay. But yeah, right off the top, just looking at this art style kind of caught my attention. So I don't know who did it, but it seems very familiar. And I'm already enjoying that starting screen music. That's nice. I should remember to do Million Depth Demo. Yeah, roguelike and permadeath, those two don't really sound like they mix that well. I know that's some kind of crazy streamers like bread and butter, not necessarily mine. Okay, but let's go ahead and get going, shall we?
And as you can see here, I took fewer breaks this month, and my margin of error decreased by 2% because I had more time to polish my reports, which is another reason why I recommend working lunches. What do you think?
Wow, Reina! That was quite the detailed 45-minute impromptu presentation.
So you liked it?
Oh, I loved it, kiddo. But something tells this old man that your coworkers won't be too keen over the loss of their lunch break.
Hi, I'm the crazy one about to get my ass kicked in. Well, I wish you the best of luck on that one, Jade. Again, not my cup of tea, but I can appreciate the dedication for it. And you know what? I'm slightly confused because they had enough time to go back in here and put mismatched voiceover ahead of this section, but they didn't have time to correct and match it to what was being said. Of course, there's a million things that could have gone on there. I'm just very slightly confused on that one. Anywho. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm not a fan of working lunches myself. I never have been. As long as these breaks stayed unpaid. That's fine if it means you get to work more. Question mark.
If I'm getting more work done, I'm happy.
Oh, that was just straight up missing.
Hard
Okay.
work.
Yes, the star of Heroes United Life Group. You, Raina Ashvale. Satisfaction swells in your chest, but there's no time to relax. You've already completed all your claims, yet there must be something else you can do to keep busy.
Did any extra reports come in?
Just an easy one. Alchemist's Guild did more illegal dumping. Turned the sewer fish into nasty little buggers. 2 heroes, brand new clients of ours, were sent in to get rid of them. And bam! Kersplat! Kerplunk! Kaboom! Whammo! Dead in the gutters. Like, literally. Poor guys.
Sounds great. I'll take it.
Core value 32. Overcommitted. Gold star, kiddo.
Amwing pulls a folder from his firebox and hands it over.
Thanks. I'll get right on this.
You return to your desk with a pep in your step. This is your favorite part of the job. The part you were born to do. Deny insurance claims. You carefully arrange your handmade battle miniatures on the sewer map, eager to play out the killer fish battle over and over until you can win it, thus proving that those poor heroes died due to their own negligence. A mental image starts to form as you imagine what they must have said to each other in their final moments.
My first quest as an
Oh my
official hero.
god.
I'm so excited. Our first quest. Gasp! Rogan? From the holiday party? Why are you here at my quest? Looking all shirtless. Oh no, the... Gurfins! 2 of them! Only 2? Really? Okay. How did they even lose this? Let me just play out what they did because I seriously have to know. Okay, so Brogan is your classic melee fighter. Let's see. He charged and attacked the Gurfin in front of him. Okay.
Okay, but that's not directly in front of him. Also, that mismatched voiceover line still messes me up because, yeah, I got the time back to write in, so yeah. Well, see, they didn't even have to do that. They could have literally just gone back and rewritten the subtitling or the text to match the voice line. But they didn't choose to do that. Okay, so... Oh. And... 11 damage, 30... Oh. Okay.
And our ranged archer just shot at the other fish without taking cover. These two definitely haven't read How to Hero Chapter 1 using the elements. Lux bless them.
Oh no, not the fish's turn!
Elwina, I don't really fight shirtless. I just wanted you to see my abs. I should have fought with my armor on.
We could have lived without armor if we just used the elements to our advantage.
And okay. Let me do it right this time. So, water beats fire, fire beats plant, plant beats water. If I don't completely ignore that, then Brogan, who's water, has an advantage over the firefish on the right. But Elwina is plant, so she should stay away from the firefish. Yep, that'll work.
Don't die embarrassingly. Use the elements. Ooh, okay.
Nix above. Guess I shouldn't have stayed up all night replaying old battles. Let me just get a coffee and reread How to Hero real quick.
Oh, pardon me.
So,
Yeah, okay. I understand the basic gist. Okay, wait. How far can she actually fire? Can she fire in a diagonal? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Why is that the only angle that you can attack from? Yeah. Okay, I do enjoy that the checkboxes literally never tell me the odds. Those are not great odds. I think I'm gonna retreat a little bit with our axe boy. Can I just like end my turn now? Alright, now you can go in and attack. Oh, he is gonna die anyways. Shit!
let me just... So, if I do...
Good stuff. Yeah, hit him anyways.
Let me just...
Yes, yes, please attack. Thank you. Okay. We were definitely missing a texture or something right there. Okay, how do I... There has to be an easier way just to end your turn. Hello? Okay, Brogan, can you pull this shit off? Can you at least hit this time?
Couldn't have won that battle without you, Elwina.
Nor I without you, Brogan. Your abs fought bravely. Oh, they're just as hard as I remember.
And
Girl.
your hand just as soft. This is just like the holiday party.
Except this time we're in a gutter.
Yes, much more private, much more romantic.
Reyna.
Whoa,
Reyna.
So fast.
Above!
Oh, didn't mean to sneak up on ya. Just wanted to see my best adjuster in action. You always mutter to yourself during reports?
I'm just filling in the gaps. Helps me get in the headspace.
Ah, love it. You are just full of good practices.
Thanks.
Well, guess I'm up. The hero's parents have been sobbing in the lobby all morning. Hurts my heart. Couldn't imagine what it'd be like to lose my sweet little Jasmine and get no money out of it.
Mr. Amwing sweeps up the file and heads out the door, leaving you all alone.
Oh, hey Jazz, what are you doing here?
Dropping off some HR paperwork. Ugh, Nick's above. Freaking musty back here.
Jazz shoves some files into the appropriate letterboxes, while you sit awkwardly at your desk nearby.
Oh, we... Huh. Oh, it's got... Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. It does have the... I believe it was the visual novel tag attached to it, so we can spend time with each of them. And that deducts it from our time left clock.
Rena, who the fuck is Kip? Got like 10 letters for him and they don't all fit in his freaking mail hole.
You're HR. Shouldn't you know all our employees?
Ooh, sassy. With that. No. I'm not gonna use up brand space on every employee I hire. I mean, the only reason I remember your name is because you're medium hot, and because your desk is right next to the letterbox, and because you're always here. Like, all the time. My eyeballs are fatigued from seeing your medium hot face.
Jazz. Oh my god. Whoever did the writing for this one, I already enjoy it very, very much. HR shouldn't call employees medium hot.
I don't think you should be calling me medium hot.
Well, you're not hot.
You shouldn't be calling me any kind of hot.
Rena, you should know me by now. Okay? Say it like it is. That's why the shareholders fuck with me. And they're hot.
But you're HR. It's inappropriate.
Dude, you're like the only bitch I know who would complain about being called hot.
I just think
You know who wouldn't complain? Kip.
you don't even know who Kip is.
Then fucking tell me who he is so I can put this fucking mound of letters on his desk and get the fuck out of here.
Kip is the account manager. Dark hair, short guy. That's his desk there.
Oh, yeah. I hate that shrimp. And his stupid name should have been spelled with a K.
Are we finished?
Oh, I finished all over this sad office.
Jazz!
Throws all of Kip's letters onto his desk
Jazz!
with finger guns.
Hope you finish one day too. Peace.
Oh my god. Wow. Alrighty then.
Amwing peeks his head out from behind his office door.
Yoo-hoo! Reina Banana!
From the corner of your eye, you see Jazz freeze in place.
I almost forgot that it's your time of the month.
I'm
What?
sorry?
What?
Drum roll, anyone?
You know what? We'll humor him.
You follow your boss's lead by thumping your hands repeatedly on your desk. The thumps crescendo into a grand finale, and you know what's coming.
Ta-da!
Mr. Amwing slaps a small certificate onto your desk.
Congratulations, Miss Adjuster of the Month. Again! How many is that now?
35.
Yowza! Just one more month until you've got 3 years' worth, kiddo. That'll be a real achievement. I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, Mr. Amwing.
Should we go celebrate? Get the whole firm together? I've got a hankering for a hot glass of wine.
Oh, that's okay. I've still got more to do.
Well, that's all right. Maybe Jasmine wants to come with me. A little father-daughter bonderino, you know?
Yeah, worth a shot.
Yep, I better go find her before it gets too dark. She's a hard one to track down, but I bet she's in her office.
You steal a glance in Jazz's direction. She's backed into the corner, out of her dad's line of sight.
See you tomorrow, Reina.
Mr. Amwing happily and obliviously struts away in the opposite direction of his daughter. You hear Jazz sigh in relief before returning to the letterbox.
Oh boy. I am already having too much fun with this.
A few hours later, you lean back in your chair after replaying a battle from an old case file.
Knew it.
You turn to your best friend, feeling rather accomplished.
What'd I tell you, Hat Rack? Nora should have never approved these claims. These battles were all winnable. Every single one.
Hatrack's expression seems to demand further explanation. You scoot your battle map into his presumed field of vision.
See, look, the Tidecaster should have been on the front line with the healer from the start because his ripple ability stacks with her mend. They could have just boosted each other the entire battle while maximizing zone pressure. Also, they remind me of that couple from that romance trilogy I read to you. Bet they could have had something really special if they hadn't blown up. But that's not the point. The point is...
You add the file to the top of a fat stack of other files.
I've reopened every approved case from the last month. Take that, Nora. Yeah, got a little carried away there. Wonder if there's anything else I can do.
The next day, you peer into Mr. Amwing's office, the air noticeably warmer to suit his cold-blooded nature.
Any reports for me?
Just one, but gee, Reina, have you been here since last night?
Well...
You know, I was a real go-gator at your age, too.
Oh my god.
Worked my tail off. And look at me now! I'm on track to retire by 70. Maybe 69 if the economy collapses in my favor. And if I croak
A
before
little
then,
too real there.
shareholders agree to mix my ashes into the fern in the break room.
Oh my god, all of that's a little too fucking real.
It is a very nice fern. That's... interesting.
Mr. Amwing slams both hands on his desk, making you jump.
Radio! Here's that extra report. Looks like pirate activity. Reverse stowaway situation.
What is a reverse stowaway situation?
That's what I was about to
Like
ask.
Pirates kept the heroes tied up on a ship against their will.
So a kidnapping.
Exactly!
Got it. Thanks.
You retreat to your regular temperature desk area and open the incident report. Ready your board and let the details of the battle swim together in your head, as always.
Knight Cedric! Is that you tied up behind me? Tell me you're alive. I'm alive, Prince Thalen. Those lawless pirates may have tossed me about, but my heart still beats strong. I never should have suggested we go on a twilight fishing adventure. I just wanted a moment alone with you. And now I've put you in danger. Do not worry about me, for you and your safety are all that matters. That is not true. You matter too. You matter to me. And we will get out of this. I promise it. Here, snuggle up close. I will use my dagger to cut us loose so we may escape. Quickly, my prince, through this hatch. Hey! Don't let the prisoners escape! The captain needs them as bait for her unregulated fish-fighting ring!
And they rush the pirates. Prince dies immediately. Knight can't survive on his own. What can I do instead? Looks like there's a couple of sigils here, which they totally ignored. Should have paid attention to How to Hero Chapter 2, am I right, Atrak? If you, hero, stand on the sigil that matches your element, you will become blessed, making you stronger and harder to kill. But if you stand on a sigil that your element is weak against, for instance, if you are a fire hero and you stand on a water sigil, you will become cursed, making you weaker and more vulnerable. Right. So that means...
My prince, if we're going to heroically face down these pirates, then you should at least run to the sigil there. Protect yourself.
Okay, so I can say their audio balancing does need a little bit of work here as well, because noticeably, she started off at a pretty good volume, but after we moved over to the quote-unquote battle screen, and she was further describing the situation, it dropped real low there. Is it hard to hear all of the audio, like right now, with the music and whatnot, or was it just that section where it got real quiet?
I feel stronger, Knight Cedric. But what about you? Don't worry about me. Let's just finish this.
Right. Anywho, we're gonna stand here. Ah, wait, no, shouldn't have done that. Okay, I guess that works too.
Knight Cedric, you're hurt! Oh, pain! Don't move, Thalen. Stay on the sigil. Protect yourself. You're not strong enough.
But the prince is a healer, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, yeah, we could do that, except... Yeah, you need to heal yourself, not the knight. Okay, that's not the best way that could have gone.
Feels bad, Knight Cedric.
It feels bad.
Thalen, this battle has shown me we can die at any moment. So I must tell you, I love you, my prince. Knight Cedric, I feel the same way. But a knight prince relationship is frowned upon. The royals will see you as lesser for loving a medal-wearing brute like me. Then we will run to a place with no outdated customs. We will live among the wolves, where we can be absolutely feral for each other, free from pompous side-eye. How long I've waited to hear you say those words.
Oh my god,
Prince.
Reina.
They mean everything.
You look over at Hatrack, who appears unmoved.
What? You know forbidden love is one of my...
Rada! You okay, kiddo?
Nope, blame it on the allergies.
What? Yeah. Yeah, totally fine. Just, allergies.
No, you can't fool me. I know a cry when I see one. When Jasmine was just a baby, she used to bawl every time she saw me.
Every time?
I don't like seeing you cry. Or her cry. Or those widows in the lobby. Lux bless their damp little faces. You want to go talk to them? Could be good for them to see that Heroes United Life Group employees care. Even when we're denying their claims.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Fair. Didn't mean to push that on you. Not in your job description.
Mr. Amwing ruffles your hair and scampers out to deliver the bad news to the sobbing widows. And, like yesterday, Jazz sneaks in right as her dad leaves. She heads straight to the back of the room with a box in her hand. Curious.
Jazz, what you got going on?
Hey, J-Money.
Ew.
Have you seen Nora? I need her signature on these claims I reopened.
Yep, saw her yesterday when I fired her.
What? Why?
Because, Reno, we don't need that many adjusters. You do the work of like 10 employees on one salary. Plus, Nora sucked and smelled like oatmeal, so made the executive decision to give her the axe, and then the shareholders fucking loved it. Maybe they'll finally fire my dad, promote me into his position, then he could go beg for little baby scraps under some sad bridge.
God damn, Jazz. Why do you hate him so much? Like, yeah, he's kind of old fucking fashioned and maybe a bit of an ass, but in the grand scheme of things, but holy shit.
Why would you want that for your dad?
Cause he sucks.
Mr. Amwing's a good boss. He's nice and
I'm
he's...
gonna stop you right there, Reyna. Good isn't great. Shareholders only fuck with greatness.
And your greatness?
Oh, yeah. Look, if I rack up a few more Nora-style dubs, the shareholders will def give me that big P.
Promotion?
Sure.
Great. Well, I'm gonna get back to it.
Yeah, you are, nerd.
Oh my god. I want to acknowledge the fact that they snuck in a, yeah, sure, like in the middle of all that. Gonna give me that big P. You mean promotion, right? Sure.
You angle your chair away from Jazz and towards Hatrack. You want to discuss the Night Prince Forbidden love story, but it's best to hold your tongue lest Jazz overhear you talking to a piece of furniture. But you know how Hatrack would respond. Hatrack would say in that deep, self-satisfied tone, "Seek out your own forbidden love, Reyna. Every hat must find its rack."
I just like the stories, Hat Rack. I don't want a relationship.
And then he'd reply, "All racks claim they need no hat until the right rim brushes upon their prong."
Give me a break, Hat Rack.
You clap your hand over your mouth, but no one's looking at you. No one but Hatrack.
Ah, yes. Good to know that we've improved our relationship with Hatrack. Very vital character. Can already tell.
The sun sits low in the sky. You tidy your desk so it's ready for tomorrow.
Closing time, everybody. Oh, Jasmine. Fancy seeing you here.
You.
Jazz pushes past him, nearly knocking the poor guy over, and stomps out of the room.
What? See you at home, honey. Funny kid. Anywho, got any fun plans for the weekend, Raina?
Sure, get free breakfast. That sounds like the most fun Raina's probably gonna have.
Oh, well, Kip usually brings muffins into the office on Scores Day, so I think I'll just come in, work a little, get a free breakfast.
All right, kiddo, but try not to bite off more muffin than you can chew, okay?
Guess I'll see you at the top of the week then. Adjuster of the month?
Your co-workers file out alongside Mr. Amwing, giving you a moment alone with Hatrack.
Well, shall we?
Hatrack seems to give you his approval, and so you close up the office, take one last deep breath of its air, and head home for the night. The next day, the weekend crew is barely a whisper. Sunlight spills across your desk in a perfect beam. The air smells of warm parchment. Today's reports have been satisfying, each one a little puzzle, and there's still a few left to crack. Yes, nothing quite like it, is there? Working on your day off? Pure
Hard pass on that.
bliss. Now this is what life is all about.
Code flippin' red!
Mr. Amwing, what are you doing here?
We have a very, 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 very bad situation.
What? What's going on?
I can't even say it.
With a dramatic shudder, Amwing thrusts a file into your hands. You flip through what, at first glance, appears to be a routine incident report.
Next above. How?
Our top clients gone. The regulators
They're dead?
dead as an elder. I can't believe. Oh crap! I'm gonna be sick. No, nothing's coming out.
No, everything's okay. Everything's okay. The regulators have never lost a fight. They're the best heroes ever. I can't even think of anything that could kill them. This report is clearly a prank.
This was sent by an official Heroes Guild crow. Had that adorable little cape and everything. It's probably already making headlines. The regulators, dead.
You flip through the incident report, frantic to make sense of the situation, but the enemies that killed them are simply listed as unknown.
What could have killed them? Is Eldara safe?
A valid concern, but not our concern. You know what is? The shareholders.
Why are you whispering shareholders?
They're always listening.
Okay.
The shareholders are very unhappy because the regulators were our top clients. All three of them had cosmic coverage. We never thought they'd get killed. Never! If we have to pay out, Heroes United Life Group will go under and the shareholders will take everything from us.
So, what do we do?
I am going to take my heart tonic, and you are going to do what you do best. Win that battle and prove the regulators died due to their own negligence. Right?
An unmistakable thrill stirs inside of you. If victory is possible, you're the one who will claim it.
I'm on it.
Good. Good. I feel better now.
Mr. Amwing collapses to the floor. You could help him take his heart tonic, but something tells you he'll be okay for now. You dive into the case file. The regulators have had a scribe, so this one comes with an official transcript. No love stories this time, just the raw, unfiltered words of our epic heroes.
Corn.
You think so?
She's right. The air reeks of desecration. This must be the source of the tremors. Kale.
What is it? You sense something?
Prepare yourselves. It might be evil cloaked in a corner, waiting to strike.
Just because something's cloaked doesn't mean it's evil.
I mean no insult to you, chameleon.
Is that all I am to you now? The chameleon? Whatever happened to I love you, Taryn? Let's have sex in the name of the elders.
That is wildly unprofessional. Scribe, do not write that down.
I have to record everything.
He can write whatever he wants.
You know, I pity you and your tiny ego. and tiny penis was truly unsatisfying.
Scribe, don't write that down.
Yeah, scribe, write that down. Your fangirls grossly overestimate the size of your genitalia.
Oh, so
Oh,
you
wow.
do read fan stories about me.
Cucumber. Broccolini cucumber. You were right. This is not the time. What is it you sense, aubergine? Lettuce. Iceberg lettuce. It must be the cause of the tremors.
But why now?
Peas.
You're saying that because the sanctum became buried, the Elderstone was deprived of exposure to its parent moon Erebus, and that deprivation has precipitated a gradual degradation of its thaumaturgic stabilization field.
Corn. Then we must not allow such a precious artifact to degrade further, especially if its tremors threaten Eldara's foundation. Let us remove the sacred Elderstone and bring it in for regulation. Chameleon, retrieve the Elderstone.
Chameleon, do this. Chameleon, do that.
What was that?
What if I don't want to remove the Elderstone?
Spinach.
I know my claws are resistant to magic, but I don't like how she's barking orders at me.
This is why I ended things. You are much too whiny.
Wow, you know what? Pick up the stone yourself.
This is your job, Chameleon. And you will do it!
Demetria shoves Taran with a little too much force. He stumbles backwards into the pylon, and the Elderstone rattles loose. The gem tumbles from its perch and vanishes into the depths of the sanctum, never to be seen again. Without the stone, the pylon begins to tremble. Suddenly, a surge of magic erupts outward, a roaring shockwave that rips through the chamber. The regulators crash against the far wall.
Oh, that's not good.
At last. My sacrifices have not been in vain. The Weft Gate weakens, great All-Martyr. Have you so little faith, my second? Come, my brethren. Come, my chosen. By the guiding hand of Hyath, we shall once more be sated.
Oh, that looks like a little too much for 3 people to handle.
Chameleon, disrobe!
What?
We are amidst danger. Remove your clothes.
It feels weird.
Turnip.
Yes, how else do you plan on going invisible?
I don't need to be invisible to fight.
What is this folly? I have witnessed your naked form 1,000 times.
Yeah, but that was before you dumped me. Plus, the comment about the size of my genitalia.
Which I do have written down.
Beetroot.
Aubergine is correct. This goes beyond our relationship, so strip and prepare for battle.
Okay, jeez.
Aubergine, analysis.
Radish.
Not about Terran's naked form, about the tear in reality.
Brussels sprout.
A portal to the Weft.
Feed, brethren, while the All-Martyr tears open the gates for the rest of our kin.
Squash. Well spotted. The orrery hanging overhead appears to have been destabilized by the shockwave. It is best we watch for falling debris.
I can't believe I get to witness the regulators in action! Rest in peace from a first-hand scribe report. They have the absolute coolest abilities, Hatrack. Not like those claims we denied yesterday where the heroes just moved and attacked. I mean, Aubergine's transpose that swaps her location with another character, friend or foe alike. Terran's ambush, where he blends into the shadows and then strikes with deadly precision. Demetria's elder-powered shove and push that can send people flying from a distance. Oh, sweet Lux, I'm so excited. But also, I can't believe they're dead, but also, I am so excited. Okay, let's see what they did.
Ha! The enemy is fool enough to come within my range of my ambush. Demetria, let me feel the caress of something, something, something. You know I hate it when you do that voice.
Their interpersonal dynamics are so much less sexy in real life.
Fine, I'll stop. Guess I'll just Okay, I will say one thing that would benefit them, I feel like, would be to actually set it up so that each individual dialogue line needed a confirmation, or you could at least set where it needed a confirmation before it advanced. Anywho. Can we set the ambush there? Yes. There, I'm camouflaged now. Are you happy you don't have to look at me anymore? I fear I may derive a bit too much satisfaction from shoving you into position. Okay. Indeed, I shall be sure not to stand beneath the shadow of the falling orrery. Your warning is most welcome. Okay, so we move Aubergine up into place. Use the power of a sigil to kill an enemy. What does Encore do? What do you do with that? Oh, you can just attack from a distance. Okay. That makes slightly more sense. I spy an opportunity, the path of my shove. I can force one of these foul creatures into the path of the falling debris if only I could get there in time. Brilliant stratagem as always, my scarce... Okay. Okay, what's your range here? No. Okay, we are gonna move you up here, but then we are going to transpose you. No, that son of a bitch. That is not how that went.
No, wait, that's not what happened. According to the scribe, Demetria shoved one of the super scary bad guys under the orrery and he got... Let me try this again.
Use teleportation magic to switch places with an ally or an enemy. Okay, so I need to move her into the sigil and then I can... Oh shit, that's not really gonna work either. Because I can't move her up there to the sigil. Refresh all of your team's abilities so they may use again. Okay. There's an occasional moment where I feel a little bit dumb and I am just not... I have all of these puzzle pieces, but I'm not putting them together in the way that they should be going. Hmm. Slightly too far. Okay.
Let me.
Okay, so what if I do this then? Just park her there, do transpose. Now shove the enemy. Nifty. Okay, that should actually work this time. Oh, yay, more allies for y'all. True, based on the quantity of weft energy from the leader's channeling, they must be powerful beyond compare. I certainly wouldn't want to fight him. We needn't fight him, my cowardly companion. Instead, I will shove him back through the portal, returning him to the scorescape from which he came. I need only to get close enough. Okay, can I... Okay, if we needed to do that in one turn, I might be fucked, but... She doesn't need a heal quite yet. Why can you not move? Okay. Okay, what if we moved you here and had you shove the enemy back into the other enemy? Okay, it only knocks him back one space like that.
What am I doing?
Okay, yep, let's run it back. Alright, and do a little pounce right there. Good stuff. Oof. Okay, now we're back up to the step we actually needed to do. Oh, can we just like No, we need to get a little bit closer. Can we do encore from here? I don't think we can. Les ouf. Yeah, I don't know that I'm doing that quite right. We'll step back here for a second. Taryn, I'm sorry, you might take a couple hits while you're out there. No, I want to end the turn there. You looked away for more than a minute, and he is missing his clothes because he is a chameleon and apparently needs to strip in order to use his invisibility to its fullest in combat. Just, I guess, be glad that they provided a nice little censorship box right there. I'm not deleting this. It is too fucking wild of a game already. Keep the bar on forever. You know what? We will. We'll keep that bar. Yep, Taryn, you definitely needed to wait that one out. I don't know if the enemy can still see you, because you're gonna die next turn if they can. Also, Million Depths Lore application at the moment is getting dark fast when you read between the lines, but also the game mechanics for combat are interesting, since I've never seen anything like this before. However, this also means to me that if I fuck up, it's going to be real, real bad. Yeah, I can easily believe that. But we can't... no. You're gonna die if I try to attack right there. So you're just gonna hold the line. Yes, please heal her again. Alright, end the turn there, please.
With righteous resolve, Demetria steps forward, eyes locked on the so-called All-Martyr.
Suckle upon my cloven hoof, wet walker.
But the moment Demetria's ability crashes into the strange being, his grip on the portal falters, and it snaps shut with thunderous finality. The great All-Martyr's eyes blaze with a barely contained fury as they lock onto Demetria.
You exchange your life for the briefest forestalment of your world's fate. Respectable, but ultimately futile. Oof.
What? No, that should have worked.
Now for the rest of you.
Turns his gaze towards the remaining regulators and... well, the scribe's report ends there.
Nix above. Okay, let me try something else. What do I do? Pushing him through the portal doesn't work because the moment I shove him, the portal collapses. But I do want to close the portal or else more enemies would pour through forever and I'd get overwhelmed. Wait, the orrery. I just need to position Demetria so she can shove him under a piece of falling debris. We will move forward. Or carve forward. Or whatever she said.
Oh, thank fuck it played. Nope. Shit. That was suddenly very fucking loud.
Okay, everything's fine. I know what's wrong. I'm not using their abilities right. The regulators are known for their synergy, and I'm not synergizing. Duh! Synergize, Reina, synergize! So maybe Aubergine can use Transpose to swap the big guy under the orrery right before it falls. When it crushes him, Demetria can shove him over to Taryn. Then Taryn
then can use ambush, critical hit, boom!
Oof.
What the? He's too strong, Hatrack. No, don't even joke about that. There's no way these are the same creatures that killed the elders. I'm not sure what to do either. I guess I should start by talking to Mr. Amwing.
You stand from your desk, breath unsteady, and make for your boss's office. You hope he's inside, now that he's no longer unconscious at your feet. When you open the door, you find Mr. Amwing slouched in his chair, cradling the break room fern to his chest and stuffing his mouth with rocks, which are the preferred food of his species.
Mr. Amwing?
No, Raina, I don't want you to see me like this.
It's okay.
No, I'm binging. I binge in times of crisis. If I have a heart attack, then my will is in the top drawer. I've left everything to Jasmine, my sweet little princess.
I think the more driving importance here is that we need to like rack our brain for fucking loopholes on this shit.
You're not gonna have a heart attack. Let's just think rationally. I mean, the battle is tough, but maybe since the Sanctum is technically an Elder Ruin, we could argue the battle took place on foreign infrastructure.
The cosmic coverage, Raina. There's no loophole in the weft that tear doesn't smother. Oh, sweet Lux. The shareholders are probably liquidating our company apartments as we speak.
Thoughts of Hatrack being boxed up and sold off to some other desk worker flood your mind.
Next above.
HR is back, baby! What?
Now's not the time, Jazz.
Wouldn't be so sure, because I've got a solution for you.
Really?
You, me, date.
A date?
At the scene of the crime. Wham! Problem solved.
How does that solve the problem?
Because if you see the battlefield, it'll help you with your visualization. Duh.
I feel like Jazz has several other motivations, none of them being helping with the visualization, but okay.
That could help. This report is really thorough. I can't imagine finding something the inspection team didn't.
Those dukes couldn't find their own dick with a magnifying glass. Ooh, okay.
Really good at their jobs.
I think it's a great analogy, honey, and your plan even greater.
Oh, Raina just needs a little inspiration. So let's go get her inspired.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop you right there. You can come, but only because your head officer badge will get us in. Wanna make that super clear.
Loud and clear, darling. Raina, you ready?
Okay. Yeah, maybe there's something I missed. Let's do it.
Meanwhile,
Reports from the Outer Watch confirm multiple sightings beyond Corridor, my queen.
the Queen's tail flicks lazily.
And these are the beings who supposedly killed the elders?
Apparently so, my queen. The Vakari.
Do you suppose more are coming?
The royal scholars believe they cannot breach the force field again unless a second pylon is disturbed.
Do not jinx it, Palace. What have I told you about jinxing it?
My queen, Palace, you fool! You know her superstitions. Why does your tongue race ahead while your brain lags behind?
Pallas sinks to his knees and removes a ceremonial dagger from beneath his cloak.
For my mistake, I will die by mine own hand, and in your name.
Go off your knees, Palace. You may kill yourself in my name some other day. Right now, I require more information on these things.
Pallas scrambles to his feet, returning to attention.
Yes, my queen.
Are they headed toward a second pylon?
One force in particular, significant in number, has been spotted advancing north. Yes.
Pallas, once again, pitifully and unashamedly, falls to his knees in front of everyone.
But do not fret. I shall rally our troops and defend the northern pylon. Eldara will not fall whilst I draw breath. I have men unworthy of her love. If I vanquish these wretched creatures in her honor, perhaps at last her heart shall finally stir.
Then what are you waiting for? Go!
Yes, my love. I mean, my queen.
The battle site is cordoned off, but a faint metallic tang of blood drifts from the darkened sanctum, sending a chill down your spine.
Credentials?
Mr. Amwing holds out his head officer badge.
Heroes Insurance Life Group.
Routine inspection. Just good old-fashioned post-catastrophe oversight.
Of course, go right ahead.
It's exactly as you imagined it. An ancient elder sanctum, impressive and grand, yet crumbled and worn by centuries of neglect. Pieces of a grand orrery lie shattered among cold stone walls, now freshly stained with blood from the recent battle. But there is one surprise. Two figures hover near the damaged pylon, poking around at its base.
Did it work? I do feel a bit of a tingle. Do I look stronger, Grigsby?
You always look strong, my liege.
Ah, well, that's true.
The small Meowan leaps backward at the sight of you.
Excuse you? This area's closed to commoners.
We're actually cleared to be here.
Hulk, baby.
What did she just call me?
Oh, I believe they are an insurance company that covers heroes, my liege.
God, Jazz is such like a fucking disruptive character, but in some of the best ways. You're using that line on your brother later. That will be probably a clippable moment. I will say that. Yeah, let's ask who they are.
And you are?
Who am I? You're talking to a prince! What's Prince doing digging around here in an elder hole? I don't have time for this. Just stay out of my way and don't touch anything. Be gone!
Meowan returns to whatever he was doing. Jazz claps you on the back.
You're up, Ray Ray.
Okay.
You focus on the signs of battle, tracking the combatants' footsteps, noting areas disturbed and undisturbed alike.
Next above.
Circling the sanctum, you find pieces of the chameleon's clothing. And Demetria's hammer. It's close by, having withstood the enemy's blast. You brush the cold metal with your fingers, and a wave of sadness sweeps through you. You know all of this already. What are you even doing down here? You're not going to find anything the report didn't already.
Over here.
Your head snaps towards the voice, and a small hole in the wall catches your eye.
Come.
A faint shimmer of light pulses from the other side, and curiosity gets the better of you. You slip a hand through the gap, fumbling around for whatever's in there.
To the left.
Heart thumping, you reach to the left, and your fingers curl around.
Jazz? Mr. Amwing?
Magic surges through your fingertips, sears your veins, snakes its way up your arms, around your neck. You try to breathe, but the pressure is overwhelming. Your vision blurs, your mind dizzies.
Oh, okay. Her hair is...
Hands empty. Whatever it was you touched seems to have disappeared.
suddenly very wild.
Arms pulse with a strange light. Thin lines of magic winding across your skin like glowing ink.
Hi!
Next above!
Oh, didn't mean to scare ya.
What's going on?
Well, yous touched that glowy rock, the wall exploded, and now you're all sweaty. What is all the racket? I must be involved. Ooh, a kitty cat.
The Meowan from earlier immediately notices your newfound markings.
No.
He seizes your shaking hands and yanks you to your feet.
I ordered you not to touch anything.
Wow, Reyna. Looking kind of hot now. Just kind of.
Grigsby, arrest this Reyna at once. She stole the Elder Stone into her personage. Reyna.
Okay, once for old time's sake, because I am a Destiny player. And our mysterious new hobo character is actually Todd Habercorn. Brother, what are you standing around for? All right, let's defend ourselves.
I didn't steal anything.
I helped her take it.
Yeah, so who the f are you?
Hobnob! Excuse me, Mr. Meowin.
I am Prince Avarice of the Meowin royal family, 33rd in line for the throne, and you will address me as such.
Ooh, angry kitty cat.
Grigsby, arrest this disgusting rat man as well.
Oh, Mr. Prince Avarice of the Meowin royal family, 33rd in line for the throne. Why exactly do you need the Elder Stone?
I am going to use it to summon an elder who will defeat the Vakari, making me the greatest hero of all time. Obviously.
I'm confused. Tell me more expositions.
Grigsby, explain.
The Artificer's prophecy states that if you gather the 3 ancient artificers' astral artifacts and bring them to the summit of the Elder Forge, you can use them to summon the Elder Artificer.
And the part about the forge, the part Rayna's ruining for me.
Yes, of course, my liege. Only an Elder can enter the Elder Forge. However, I theorize, my liege theorizes that entry is granted based not on the presence of an Elder per se, but on the presence of Elder magic. A sort of thaumaturgic detection field, if you will. So, if one were to bring an Elder Stone to the Forge gates, perhaps they might open.
Yes, and now that you have my Elder Stone, only you can open the gates.
Great plan! Rayna Banana, I'll cover your desk work. You go with these nice young men and summon that elder.
What? I don't want to do that.
Think about it, kiddo. Right now, we have to honor the regulators' claims because they were up against an unkillable enemy. There's nothing they could have done. But if all you have to do to kill them is fulfill an ancient prophecy,
Then we could deny the claim based on the insufficient preparation clause.
You don't go into battle without wearing armor, and you don't mess with a newly discovered Elder Sanctum without doing more research into any relevant prophecies.
Both of these are in fact correct. It is a horrible plan, but it could work.
That could work, but...
Wonderful! Then, on behalf of Heroes United Life Group, I'm hiring you and Prince Avarice as official heroes.
But I'm not a hero.
Jazzmith will fill out the Heroes Guild paperwork and register you as one.
Just because I'm registered doesn't mean
Your officially sanctioned quest. Fulfill the Artificer's prophecy so we can deny this Nyx Forsaken insurance claim.
Ooh, count me in! No! This is my quest! I alone will be the one to save Eldara from ruin!
Okay, everyone shut the f up. I actually think we should do this. Princeling here needs Reyna to stop the Vakari, and Reyna needs to save the company so she can continue living her sad little life. And I need more dubs if I want the shareholders to notice me. So I'll come along as your HR rep and handle all the hero paperwork.
No, this is insane. I'm not doing it.
With that, you storm away from the group.
Well, me neither.
The petulant prince also storms away, his butler close behind. Jazz looks to her dad.
Ew.
You rub at your arm, as if a little brute force might let you pass the magic inside it to the prince instead. But it won't budge. Defeated, you turn your gaze to Corridor's horizon, doing your best not to dwell on the last... Well, how long has it been? Weft above. It feels like it's been a lifetime since this morning. Footsteps shuffle up behind you, accompanied by a faint, unpleasant stench.
What are we doing? Resterluden?
Resterluding?
Restin? Interluden?
Yeah.
It's silent for a moment.
I think you're a hero.
What?
You said Yous isn't a hero, but you saved me from that cave.
The regulators were heroes. I just work in insurance. But I guess if I want to keep working in insurance, then someone has to do something. Otherwise my company's done for. And, you know, Eldara will fall to the Vakari and everyone will die.
Eh.
Yeah. How hard can it really be? track down the 3 artifacts from the prophecy, find the ancient forge, summon an elder, and let him or her or them wipe out the Vakari like they did last time, which will prove that the Vakari aren't invincible, which will trigger the insufficient preparation clause, claim denied, no payout for the regulators or their families, and everything's great. Back to normal.
Sounds easy to me.
Doing all right, kiddo?
I'll do it.
Oh, I am glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. And good news, Prince Avarice has also begrudgingly agreed to come along. He's a hoot, isn't he?
That's one way of putting it.
Pull this off, and you won't just be Employee of the Month. You'll be Employee of the Year. Oh, I feel my wings a-tingling. Oh, sweet score, I've got to crow the shareholders.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just wait here.
Resterlude!
Oh my god. Sure, fuck it, why not? Alright. Yeah, we are definitely talking to Jazz.
You find Jazz filling out forms, presumably Heroes Guild registration paperwork, on her clipboard. She glances up at you.
Nope.
I didn't even say anything.
Because I know what you're gonna say. Oh, Jazz, I'm so scared. I don't want to be a hero. Please let me go home and make sweet, awkward love to my books.
I don't make awkward... You're really on board with all this? You do realize it was your dad's idea to send us along. I thought you'd hate that.
Okay, my idiot dad might have created the spark, but I'm gonna carry the torch. Take this quest to the next level.
What do you mean?
I'm talking free PR, baby. How? Because Hero Reina reps the company values. Hero Reina wears the company merch. She wins the battles and praises the shareholders over the corpses of her defeated enemies.
I don't know about that.
And once Eldara's saved, she'll be more famous than the regulators ever were. Front page in the newspaper wearing a whole freaking lanyard. Shareholders will get hard at the sight of it. Not at the sight of you, but the sight of the free advertisement. They'll be so impressed by my self-starter attitude. They'll tell my dad to f off and promote me straight into his position. BAM!
Well, can't say she doesn't have a goal in mind.
I'm surprised you think we can actually fulfill the prophecy.
I always believe in the company. I believe in it blindly, even. And you're part of the company, so I believe in you blindly. No matter how little faith I actually have deep down.
That makes more sense.
It just, don't fuck it up for me, okay? If you're starting to have doubts, just let me know. We're gonna work through it together.
Starting to have doubts?
Yeah, I'll support you. But preferably not right now. I do gotta get through this mound of paperwork before we head out.
Yeah, that sounds very stressful. I'll leave you to it.
Hold it, before you go. Need your sig on this.
Jazz thrusts her clipboard towards you. Your name, stats, class, it's all scrawled across the hero form. Reluctantly, you sign. Suddenly, it all becomes official. The paperwork has spoken.
Oh
You
god,
are now
the
a
paperwork
hero.
has spoken.
I can't believe I'm actually doing this.
Okay, Hobnob, aka Todd Habercord.
Gonna be hard to say goodbye to the caves. But it's about time for old Hobby to get back in action.
So, you're actually coming with us?
I wouldn't miss it for the nothings.
That's nice. But I don't think we'll really need another person.
Never know.
Just accept that he's coming with us.
Well, I guess it couldn't hurt. We might run into trouble outside of Corridor, which I assume we're leaving Corridor, I think. I don't actually know where the artifacts are. Oh, Nick's above, what am I doing? I just agreed to a quest with little to no information, and my hair's floating all around my face, and now I'm
Hobnob puts a dirty finger up to your mouth. You pull back fast, resisting the urge to gag.
Don't worry. I don't know what's going on either.
That doesn't help.
Does this help?
Hobnob digs around in what can only be described as a rat bag, considering it's full of rats, and it seems like he's about to hand you one, but instead he pulls out a rock. Just a small, simple rock. This you can allow.
Found it myself in them caves. It's a way for you to remember where we first met. Think it's got some magical powers and such.
Just thank him for the gift. He's doing his best.
Thanks. I'll make sure to hold on to it. For a second, I thought you were going to give me a rat.
Oh, no. I'd let you adopt one if I could, but they really only listen to me. Plus, I don't think I've got the heart to parts with any of them. They've been with me as long as I can remember, which isn't a lot. But some's is better than none's, I always say.
The more Hobnob talks, the more the questions pile up. At first, you figured he just stumbled into the sanctum and got himself stuck. But now, you're not so sure who this man really is. But those questions will have to wait. First, you need to figure out what you just agreed to and how in the weft you're going to pull it off.
I'm gonna go talk to the others, figure out the plan.
See you later.
Reyna.
Raynar.
Okay.
Raynar!
Hey, Avarice. I think we got off on the wrong...
That's Prince Avarice to you. And let's get one thing straight. I am the leader of this party, not you, nor anyone else. Do you agree to these terms?
That's fine with me.
Huzzah! Now, as for your role, your superior has told me that you are a master tactician.
I mean, I'm decent. Behind a desk.
Splendid! Then you will handle the battlefield tactics, and I will handle anything else that could be considered noteworthy and or memorable.
Actually, I really don't want to be on the battlefield at all.
This is not up for debate. While I am more than capable of handling combat alone, there may come moments when, tragically, my valor cannot be in two places at once. And since your little HR friend won't fight, I refuse to let you both be dead weight.
What about Grigsby? He doesn't fight?
He may, on occasion, act as a human shield, but I never keep him on the battlefield for long. He carries my belongings, and my belongings mustn't get blooded.
How are you liking Ledgerbound so far? I am having a whole lot of fun with it. I do know there's a few little things that need work. The audio balancing goes out of whack every now and then. The subtitles / dialogue. Obviously, they had time to go back in and point out, hey, this is missing or this is wrong. But that's relatively easy fixes. I am really engaged with the story, though. Whoever wrote Jazz, they did a fucking fantastic job. Just because, wow, the disruptive humor. The music needs a couple tweaks every now and then, but I do like how well it's matching overall. And I don't remember if I already said it or not, but the art is absolutely lovely. I'm loving this game so far. Ask Grigsby if he's okay with all of that. Oh yeah, I could remind him that Hobnob is here with us too.
Well, there's Hobnob.
Who?
The guy with all the rats.
Oh, he's not coming.
Considering he's hardly left our side since we met him, I think he is.
Well, as your leader, I command you to change his mind.
I'm not sure he has much mind to change.
Ugh! This day is truly wretched. First mother, then you and your thievery, and now my life has been invaded by a man covered in rats.
May I offer you a stress-relieving back scratch, my liege?
Immediately, Grigsby! Immediately!
Grigsby scratches the prince's back. You watch the tension melt from Avarice's shoulders.
Do not worry, my liege. You will prove your mother wrong.
You mean the Queen? She doesn't trust you?
Of course my mother trusts me. She simply doesn't want her beloved son getting hurt, that's all. Her disapproval of the quest is a testament to her deep, overwhelming love for me. But I, on the other hand, am selfless. For the greater good, as the common folks say. And I will save Eldara from the clutches of the Vakari, and in so doing, become the greatest, most fearsome hero this realm has ever seen. Adored by all.
Very noble of you.
I do not like your tone. Grigsby, remove her.
Yes, my liege.
Wait, shouldn't we talk about the plan?
Grigsby grabs your arms and with impressive ease picks you up. and carries you away from avarice. After a few paces, he gently sets you down.
Miss Ashvale?
He bows, then heads back to his meowing.
Right.
Oh. Fucking hell. I love the writing.
Your eclectic team is ready to set out on their grand adventure. All they need now is an inspiring speech.
So, everyone.
Everyone, there is no time to waste. So, let us march boldly into the unknown.
Unknown? You don't know where we're going?
Of course I know. It's just a thing heroes say.
So then where are we?
The nearest of the 3 artifacts lies at the Casterium.
Oh, fancy.
Aw, I took little Jasmith to the Casterium when she was just knee-high. She ate 20 churros. Remember that, Jasmith? Huh? Puked all over one of the casters. Cutest thing I ever saw.
Why the f are you still here?
Good point, honey. I should head back to work. Probably lots of reports coming in with all this Vakari hullabaloo. Love you!
He leans in to kiss his daughter goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, let's focus. If the first of the ancient artificers' astral artifacts is
The first artifact, the Band of Herebis. Named after the Herebis moon and imbued with a legendary power to grant its wearer mastery over all manner of plant life. Is that right, Grigsby?
Correct as always, my liege.
And how do we get there?
Next flow line out of corridor leaves in about 20 minutes.
That's not enough time. I need to go pack a few things and...
Grigsby has food, extra tents, provisions. Should we need anything else, we'll buy it en route.
I've got everything I need.
I just think...
As your leader, I order you to stop thinking. We leave corridor at once before someone stops us.
Who would stop us?
It is possible that his
No one is going to stop us as long as we leave this instant.
Do we really need
to the flow line?
Remember, boots off, weapons visible, have your citizen identification badges ready to present to the compliance officer before boarding the flow line.
Okay, let's get in line and...
Me? Wait in a queue? Oh, I think not. One ticket, please. Patrician class, if you have it. Otherwise, bourgeois should suffice.
All citizens will be served in the order in which they arrive.
You must be confused. Members of the royal family do not wait to be served. But because I'm so gracious, I will forgive your ignorance. Now, let us start again. I, Prince Avarice the Great, am on urgent orders from Her Majesty the Queen, and I demand to board immediately.
All citizens will be served in the order in which...
This is an outrage!
Sir, I'm going to need you to retract your claws right now.
My claws do what they will!
Non-complier alert!
Avarice, just go get in line like a normal person.
Ugh, fine. Come, Ratman, let us go waste our time queuing like plebeians.
Sorry about him. He just doesn't understand that
Penal Code X32.8, Section 8, Part B, Paragraph 10. It is illegal to brandish a weapon toward any officer of the law.
Wait, but we didn't...
Guards, on me. We're bringing these ones in.
Oh, my first battle. Quickly, Reina, attack!
What? But I don't have a weapon.
This has gone so wrong so quickly. You're not even out of the city, and already you're about to be arrested. If only you were still in your office, safe, with your hat rack. Your head begins to throb. So does your arm.
Ma'am, you better put your glowing hands up in the air right now.
You follow the guard's eye line down to your arm, which pulses with glowing light.
What the...
Energy bursts from your hand, swirling into the air and materializing into a hat rack?
Hey, this aggressor just manifested a hat rack out of her arm. Get it!
You have no choice. You tighten your fingers around the magic hat rack. It'll have to do.
I can do this?
We are about to beat this court 4 guard's ass with a hat rack. Okay. Defeat the guards. Try to keep everybody alive. All right, we'll see what we can do. Oh, good lord. Hobnob can fucking move. Right, what does Rat Trap do? Send trap that damages and disables enemies. Okay. So feasibly, we can use that to stall them out. And then summon Grigsby as a decoy to distract your enemies. So again, another distraction, another way to hold a guard off while we board. Okay. Moving on then.
I've made a mistake.
Ooh. Resterlude time lost. Aw, damn it. Try to keep everyone alive next time. No shit.
Remember, boots off.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Moving on. Okay, wait, what does your power do? It's not just paperwork. A denied claim does real damage to people's lives. 35 damage to be exact. Okay. No. I was just trying to figure out how much HP this dude had. Alright, he's got 55. Nope, we're still gonna drift backwards. While we move our friends forward. Okay, Hobnob has 45 HP. He can probably survive at least one round. We can disable one guard with Rat Trap. But then he kind of gets boxed in. What, I can't put Rat Trap on an already occupied space? You can't let me do that? Shit. Okay. Okay, we'll put you right there, then we'll set the Rat Trap on the space right in front of us. Alright, the Prince can't move anymore right now, so we end our turn trying to keep these people alive. That guard is gonna die here in a second. Okay, Hobnob can't get out that way anymore, so... Alright. Summon Grigsby. Try to get out of here with Reyna. No. I think I boxed myself in. Okay, yep, just move right there, see if we can actually slip on around or something. Oh, nope. Yep, like I said, thought I boxed myself in. Turns out I did.
Remember, boots off.
Oh, okay, I just read that completely ass backwards. Alright. We're just trying to keep everyone in our party alive. We don't fucking care about the guards. I don't know why that went through my head. I guess it's just because they're kind of just doing their job. You really don't want to, like, kill them necessarily for doing their job, but eh. Anyways, moving on. With that sort of context, let's get to thwacking. Yeah, let's use Deny Claim to go ahead and clear this guy off. Or at least as near we can. Again, like last time, we will put the rat trap up there. And then summon Grigsby. Okay, bye, Grigsby. Huzzah! Reyna has killed a guard. Oh, that was a healthy dose of XP.
Leave some for me! How am I supposed to go down in history as a fearsome hero if you hog all the glory like some sort of common... hog?
You ordered me to attack, so I'm
Common
attacking.
hog.
Now I order you to save me a kill.
Oh, Hobnob can actually attack from a distance. Nice.
Oh, I'm supposed to say something?
Okay, Prince, can you do it?
You look around at the guards on the ground, struggling to grasp the reality of what you've just done. You kneel beside one of the bodies, hoping that somehow there's still a pulse.
They're dead.
Don't worry. The paperwork for casualties is super quick.
I'm not worried about the timeliness of the paperwork. We just murdered a bunch of guards because Avarice didn't want to wait in line.
Please, Reyna. As registered heroes at the Heroes Guild, it is well within our rights to lethalize any who engage us in battle.
Lethalize?
Is that right, Jazz?
Section 4, subsection B, line 6. Any hero undertaking the registered quest is both authorized and encouraged to eliminate any person, creature, or obstacle that impedes said quest.
I'm familiar.
Then what is the issue? You're acting as if this is not what heroes do every day.
The issue? The issue is...
Pardon me, my liege, but the canal boat is leaving.
Not without me, it's not.
Jazz's super fucking cool bonus star. Oh, okay. A TSA battle? Oh my god.
Well, I would call our canal departure a rip-roaring
Fucking
success.
wow.
That's not the phrase I would use.
Ugh, how long will your self-pity continue? Those guards would have put our quest to a halt.
We could have at least pulled our punches.
Pulled our punches? How does one pull punches with a massive hat rack?
Only now do you remember the hat rack is still in your hands. You glance down at it, shuddering at the memory of the battle, and then it melts back into you. The magic racing up your arm.
No!
You can summon it and shove it back up in there. That is a huge value add.
Yes.
Is it a hat rack, though?
In order to avoid embarrassing yourself, you decide it's best if you play it cool.
Well, it's probably because the elders must have loved hat racks, and all of their artifacts are secretly hat racks because,
You are terrible at playing it cool.
Quite terrible.
Or maybe it's just random. That's probably it. Never know what you're gonna get.
Oh, okay, try it again.
What?
See what comes out.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course.
You focus on the swirling energy, and in your mind's eye, you try to picture literally anything but a hat rack.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow.
Despite your feeble efforts, you fail epically, and magic juts out from your arm, manifesting a hat rack a stick that holds hats.
Huh. Who knew them elders even wore hats?
I always picture them super bald, so this is really fucking with my mental image.
Yeah, well, let's not question it, okay?
Don't worry, I stopped caring about this conversation a full minute ago. Grigsby, prepare my pillows for slumber.
Yes, my liege. I am setting them up right next to mine.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Reyna, quick sidebar. Hi. You were so good at murdering those helpless guards that I'm gonna give you 2 company vouchers. Look, you are a field employee now, so that means you could trade those puppies in for some randomized company swag, which is the real prize. Why you ask, I'll tell you. It's f***ing awesome. And shareholder approved. Plus, it'll make you stronger, faster, more confident, and generally better at taking down any other helpless foes that you find in your path. Sync up with me later if you want a trade ski, okay?
Alrighty then. Exceptional performance deserves exceptional perks. Exchanging your hard-earned battle stars for exclusive adventuring gear rewards. Wear them proudly to show off just how much the shareholders value your contributions. Okay. Oh my god. The fucking UI text just for all these descriptions. Oh, God. Somebody definitely, well, I guess a group of people definitely had a lot of fun with making this game so far. You can even use the rock ability, win a battle without taking any damage from any of the enemies. Alright, you know what? Fuck it, exchange. Plus 10 dodge, plus 5 dodge against male enemies. Legibility above all, shareholders above legibility. You know what? Fair enough. Alright, Wait, why do we... Ah yes, a sea blue lanyard. This calming hue was also our founder Olyevik's, Mithrar's most cherished color. Some say his spirit lingers within this very shade. Do you feel him? Like, is all this just the equipment that we're getting for free? What? Got equipment. Plus 10 armor, plus 5 healing. Sir Rumia the Bold. Sir Rumia the Bold attempted to disarm a lightning trap with his metal blade. Claim denied. Could have used his hands. Plus 1,000 gold. Okay, but it's a zero cost exchange unless I'm just like swapping each piece? I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, we're moving on.
Reyna, can we have an itty bitty chitty chat?
If it's about the last battle, I know what you're gonna say. Things got out of control, and I definitely agree.
Yeah, I always knew you were a crazy bitch deep down, but I didn't expect you to snap so fast. I think I saw you foaming at the mouth.
What? No, I wasn't. I hated that entire experience.
Foaming out of fear, then.
There was no foaming.
Oh, God, relax there, Foamy. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
No,
Which
bitch, you a
reminds me,
provoker.
Register that hat rack you stole from the office as an official weapon.
Jazz pulls out a form and readies her pen.
I mean, we could claim that we didn't steal it. Maybe the magic is just reproducing it. But I'm gonna say it's funnier to just go ahead and register the damn thing.
I didn't. Whatever. Fine, sure.
Smack it on me, baby. What's the size and weight of that puppy?
About 6 feet tall, maybe around 8 or 9 pounds.
Weapon type?
Blunt. Or, I guess, magic? Magic blunt?
One or the other, my dude.
Okay. Magic.
Yeah, it is. The magic hat rack. It's cool. In like a nerd sort of way.
Thanks.
No, personally, if I could crap anything out of my arm, it'd be like another arm. So I could get these forms done faster. And then I'd use it to bend over the boss man, spank his bare ass cheeks till he gave me a raise. You know what I'm saying?
You mean your dad?
Oh, no, Raina. Ugh. The metaphorical boss man. Okay, not my freaking dad. Don't be gross.
Hey, I was just clarifying.
Oh, a girl tries to engage in some water cooler talk around here and you make it all weird.
You were the one saying you wanted to spank our boss.
Oh, whatever, Foamy. I'm gonna go file this away. Oh, and keep me out of your freaky office fantasies in the future, okay? I'm HR for Nexus' sake. Can't be having any scandals because you're weird office larp.
I have literally no idea how this conversation got
Fine. You can keep me in the non-office ones. It would be cruel to deprive you of that. You're welcome.
Oh my god. Jazz is easily my favorite character so far. Alright, Hobnob, what you got for me, bud?
Hobnob closes his eyes and then takes a deep, blissful breath.
It's good to see the sun again.
Hobnob, it's nighttime.
Oh, I thought old Yellow looked a little pale.
How long were you down there for?
So long, I lost track. But the rats made the sentries zoom on by.
Excuse me? I know from, like, your rather slightly pointed ears that you are perhaps of elven descent, but centuries? Question mark?
I doubt you were down there for centuries.
No way to know for sure.
Well, there must be some kind of documentation on you. There are records of everybody.
Meh. Don't think folks were big into paperwork back then.
And by back then, you mean centuries ago?
When other than is there?
So you're telling me that you've been stuck underground for centuries, and before that you lived in some lawless, undocumented society?
Sounds right, I think.
Do you remember anything else from before the catacombs?
My memories are pretty McFuddled. I remember it being all sorts of dark. But maybe my eyes were just closed.
Your eyes
I also remember lots of letters.
Who from?
They weren't from anyone. They were just letters. A few numbers, too.
Right. Well, good talk.
I loved our talk. And I love you.
Hobnob slowly approaches you for a hug.
Ooh, I gotta go check on something somewhere else. Very urgent.
Always busy, that one. Well, back to digging our bed hole.
Why you just standing around, brother? Get back to digging that bed hole.
I'm still positively titillated from that fight, aren't you?
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
I knew I was born to live a hero's life. Did you see how well I handled those guards?
You know what? I could correct him, but it's funnier just to play along.
What would we have done without you?
Oh, perished in battle, most likely. Or worse, withered away in prison, snuggled up to the fetid Ratman.
You shudder at the thought.
However, I do ask that as a master tactician, you begin carrying your weight on the battlefield. cannot pick up your slack forever.
Again, and I can't stress this enough, I've never actually been on the battlefield.
After your unremarkable performance in that fight, I'm inclined to believe you. But since you've stolen the sacred artifact into your personage,
Didn't steal
I
it.
suppose you must accompany me on my grand adventure all the same. Though I dare say we simply must do something about your adventuring attire.
My adventuring attire?
Well, surely you're not wearing that.
I mean, let's be honest, that's a pretty fucking cool looking office outfit, quote unquote, especially now that she's got the magical tattoos and glowing mystic hair to combo with it. But, just for shits and giggles, let's defend the uniform.
What do you mean? It's comfortable.
Ah, yes, because history always favors the heroes who sport ink coasters and neckerchiefs.
It's a mandatory outfit.
In my experience, just because something is mandatory doesn't mean you're required to do it.
For some reason, that doesn't...
That is literally the definition of the word. Alright, anyways.
The night air thickens, clinging to your skin like blood. That battle. You did what you had to do to move forward. So why do you feel so shaken? You shove the feeling aside. You need to hurry, get this all over with so you can deny that Nyx forsaken claim. You look for Avarice and find him just as he steps into his tent.
Avarice, wait.
Oh, must we speak further? My pillows are freshly fluffed.
Just quickly, what time are we getting up?
We rise when we rise.
I think we should rise at dawn. That'll give us enough time to pack up camp and plan out our route, which ideally won't have any stops or battles. That way we can make it to the Casterium by exactly midday.
Aren't you just an uptight little thing?
We need to move fast. I bet the Vicari don't sleep.
And I bet they're hideous because of it. So, we rise.
He's not
when we rise.
technically wrong.
And Avarice closes his tent with an indignant huff. You turn towards your own tent, only to find Hobnob sprawled face down in the dirt, his rats curled around and on top of him.
Hobnob? Aren't you gonna set up your tent?
Nope, I like sleeping like this.
Can you breathe?
Almost.
Okay, well, let me know if that situation changes.
Will do.
Meowing.
Yes, a bipedal feline-esque creature. The one I seek may respond to my liege or oh handsome great one, in addition to...
Enough! I promise you, girl.
I am not a girl.
I promise you, thing, I haven't seen your meowing. And if I had, well, I don't think your search would bear much fruit.
Then perhaps you have seen his butler. He is larger than your average human.
Do you not understand that I'm going to kill you? Do you feel no fear?
Correct.
Then I will carve the fear into you.
I somehow doubt that.
Is that... Are those?
Yes, you were right about the voices, but no one likes a gloater, Reyna.
Avarice, those are Vicari. At least, I think. I haven't actually
Again,
seen
audio
one before,
balancing
but
needs
based on
a little bit of
descriptions
work.
Of the Great Fleeing, those monsters killed the regulators. How are we supposed to... What are we... We're all gonna die.
Nyx above, woman, relax.
Relax? You want me to...
A lifetime spent among the elite has granted me an impeccable eye for hierarchy, and I can say with absolute certainty, these are but lowly foot soldiers. Thus, as the bravest and most nimble hero among us, I shall sneak up behind them and strike them down before they even realize
Prince
what...
Avarice, I have found you.
Oh, for the love of luck.
What in the who heck is that?
She works for my mother.
So your friends have come to save you, have they? Well, I have backup of my own, you know. Verm! Ooh, I love it when you call my name, Broth. Just kill them, Verm. I'll deal with this one.
Okay, you've got this. All you have to do is...
Okay. Alright, what does your ability do? Heal an ally, heal yourself 66% as much. Okay, well, if we drift back, you become blessed there. Yep. Okay, just heal yourself in general then. Advance! Yeah, I'm not too worried about Aura. I think she's doing pretty alright, as she is. Honestly, all she needs to do is keep on healing herself. Alright, Prince, move forward. Go ahead and attack. Hobnob, do your thing, you silly rat man. Okay, so Reyna can only attack in a cross pattern right now. Well, I guess her turn is done then.
It seems this world has a bit of fight in it, after all.
Shit, damn. Yeah, the Rat Man. Also, technically, his name.
Use your bones to make a hat.
Critical hit? Obviously.
What I was about to say is Rat Man. Also, technically, how they referred to him in Destiny. Yeah, go ahead and heal yourself while you're right there. Go for it. Oh, wait. Hobnob is a distance attacker. He can't move back far enough to actually hit the person with the whip. Alright, Prince, can you actually pull this off? Not really? But we can summon Grigsby over there and see if that'll actually attract his attention. Oh, yeah, we can actually do that. Shit.
But my bonehead.
I feel like that should be fully voiced right there. I mean, since he's usually only there to take one hit and then, like, hop off the battlefield. Let's go ahead and use Deny Claim.
We did it! We fought Vakari and lived!
Maybe this won't be so bad after all.
I demand to know why you are outside the castle. Oh. Are you a ghost? If you are, I can burn your corpse so you can finally rest in pieces. But not for free. It'll cost you lots of beans.
That will not be necessary.
Lots
as
of
I am not a
beans.
ghost, and I have no legumes in my possession. I am an autonomous unit of restoration and aid, a construct created to serve the royal family. You may call me by my acronym, AURA.
Oh, she's a boop bop.
She is a hunk of metal that someone slapped some magic into.
A boot bop.
She is clearly more than a hunk of metal, Avarice.
No, that is factually correct. I am composed of metal and bound by advanced magic.
Oh.
But I appreciate the sentiment.
Yes, very nice. Now that we're all friends, would you mind answering
Pardon
my question?
Me, but I'm currently dying. I must regenerate fluid before answering further questions.
Aura steps into a patch of sunlight, closes her eyes, and goes eerily still.
I could use a rest too.
Resterlude.
No yelling.
Ah, yes, a Resterlude. You know, I didn't actively do that one, but that's pretty cool. I'll take it. I noticed that the statistics at the bottom are also not being counted currently.
With camp set up, you glance over at Aura, who appears to be completely frozen. Hobnob gives her a solid poke.
Is she alive?
Probably not. Tragic, really. Well, shame we wasted time setting up camp for this, but on the bright side, we may leave now.
Fluid regeneration complete. Pardon the delay. I lost a significant volume while locating you.
Yes, and how exactly did you find me? No, let me guess. My mother sent you.
Incorrect. While delivering the Pita Cateria to the royal bedchambers, I overheard you discussing your plans with Grigsby.
You were eavesdropping?
Incorrect. My prince was monologuing at full volume for the entire
my
northern wing to hear. Your plan appeared ill-advised. And as it is my primary directive to safeguard the royal family from harm, I determined intervention was necessary. I intended to stop you once my delivery was complete. However, by the time I returned, you had already left.
A likely story, but there is no way you could have caught up to us. We have made impeccable time.
Incorrect. You are not even a mile into the tangle. Additionally, I was able to track you via the consistent shedding of your fur.
I do not shed!
Alright, just breathe, Avarice.
I will not! She intends to drag me back to the castle!
Correct. You will be safe there. However, I am sensing some resistance to this idea. I will analyze for possible solutions.
My solution is you scuttle back to the castle you came from.
Analysis complete. I will accompany you on your journey.
No! Absolutely not! I will not allow my mother to coddle me from afar!
You know, a healer would be invaluable to us.
Whatever, fine. But you are not to report to my mother. If anyone is going to tell her of our grand victories, it will be me.
Did my ears just f me, or did I hear we got a new team member? And another girl, too. It's awesome for our gender metrics.
I am not a girl. I am an aura.
And I f with that, I do. But that's actually not an option under gender on this registration form that I'm gonna need you to fill out.
I see. I have always wanted to be a girl.
Yeah, you have, and now you are, because it's going on the form, baby. Girl boss energy. Come on, let's bang out the rest of this bad boy, get you operational.
Once again, Jazz's dialogue. Fantastic. Hello? What? I'm confused? What am I... Okay, we'll get to that one in a minute.
Well, woof, woof, Raina, you dirty dog.
I'm sorry?
Saw how you snagged that float or bumped up the team's head count. You were just slobbering for more power.
What? No, I just thought Aura'd be good to have since she's a healer.
Soup's humble, soup's on brand. Shareholders card with that. So hard. But you know what comes with climbing the corporate ladder?
More responsibilities?
Definitely not. No, Reyna. The answer is onboarding. Once you're over 4 bodies, team needs 1 official leader in the book, so let me just run a quick vibe check. Make sure your leadership material, all right? Cool?
Sure, of course.
Cool.
Jazz pulls some papers out of her bag and smooths a coffee-stained sheet onto her clipboard.
So, 2 of your team members are having a kerfuffle. How do you take action?
Both of these have very probable comedic value to them. If I say report the kerfuffle to HR, though, Jazz is just gonna say fuck off with that shit. Mediate it yourself.
I'd assess the kerfuffle and attempt a thoughtful arbitration.
Ah, lone wolf energy. Oh! You feel me?
Sure.
But you walked in to mediate, misread the vibes, neutralized the kerfufflers with your bare hands. You murdered their sorry asses, Reyna, you freaking animal. Don't blame you, though. Murders happen.
Is that actually written on the onboarding documentation?
You try to peek at her paper as she scribbles results.
Management's eyes only, Reyna. You'll get there one day. Maybe. Probably not. But maybe. Or maybe
Okay,
not.
but listen, I wouldn't just murder.
Next scenario! One of your subordinates seems to be slacking off. What do you do?
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. There's always a blatantly wrong option that's usually included in these. I feel like you could push the chaos even further still. In this case, though, yeah, let's give them a live fire warning. Why the fuck not?
I guess I'd tell them that they need to step it up or they're off the team.
Not even asking if there's some sort of personal issue causing them distress.
Oh, wait,
Love it. Company first. I'm the same way. I'd fucking kill my dad for this place.
Why would you have to kill your dad?
It's just an expression, Reyna.
It's not for you, Jazz, I know.
I'd only do it if the shareholders wanted me to.
Why would the shareholders want that?
I don't speak shareholder, Reyna. Not yet. I will one day, though, after I kill my dad.
I have no idea how to feel about any of this.
Feel good, Reyna. Feel so good. Because you passed. Not just onboarding, but Jazz's vibe check special.
So you were making stuff up.
No, you don't get it. Of course you don't. I wasn't making stuff up. I was tacking on. I'm going above and beyond. That is what future shareholders do, Reyna. We iterate and innovate. The normal onboarding questions are so fucking cookie cutter, anyone could pass them. But my special editions, they weed out the slackers and fish out the winners. The future leaders of this company. And that's you. Right behind me. Right behind. I mean, I'm like way out ahead of you. I'm like way ahead, you know, because I'm almost a shareholder. But like pretty close, at least.
Thanks, I guess.
Yep, you're welcome. Now just don't tank morale and you'll be golden. All right, later, Foamy.
Okay, as much as I very much want to talk to everybody, I have to find out what the fuck is going on here. How are you finding the comedy? It is absolutely golden. Again, Jazz is my absolute favorite addition to this lineup, just because she's fucking ridiculous. I will say in some instances, I feel like Reyna would be capable of giving a more chaotic answer occasionally to her questions. But yeah, that's about it. I'm finding it fantastic. Okay, seriously, what the fuck is this about? Your head throbs, a pounding between your temples. Deep in your skull, you shut your eyes, hoping for silence. When you open them, the world has vanished. In its place, a woman, golden, otherworldly, radiating authority. What's happening? I have manifested a temporary office within your mind. How? Via the power of economancy, of course. Now, down on your knees, employee. Employee? Are you from work? I said down. She flicks her riding crop against your shoulder. Instantly, your body obeys, falling to the ground. Yes, ma'am. Obedient. She tilts her head, and her eyes gleam with amusement, light catching in their gilded depths. You are fortunate, Raina Ashvale. Only a select few ever meet me face to face. Consider it a privilege. Are you? You will speak when I allow you to speak. You nod silently. Well done. Now, I know you have burning questions, but first, let me ask you, what is the likelihood that this quest of yours will succeed? Be truthful about our doubts? I don't know. It seems unlikely, but I'll try. Ow! Another flick of her riding crop leaves a patch of red on your hand. It burns with a pain that is neither wholly natural nor wholly unpleasant. Our hierarchy brooks no room for doubt, employee. I expect results. I'm sorry, ma'am. She leans back, idly twirling the crop in her hands. Do you know who I am, Raina? You're from Heroes United. Yes, but who? Surely you can tell I am no mere employee. You're a shareholder? Correct. And now, I need you to listen carefully. You see, a meeting with a shareholder is quite confidential. So confidential, in fact, that we don't meet anyone in person. If you discuss the content or non-corporeal location of our meeting in any way, even to another employee, you will be in violation of your NDA. Do you understand? Yes, Miss Shareholder, ma'am. Good. Then this won't be our last meeting, as long as you continue to show a mastery of battle. Impress me, and I will reward you. Her smile roots you in place, so mesmerizing that you don't realize she's giving you room to speak. Your time for questions is now, employee. Yeah, what kind of rewards are we talking about? What kind of rewards? That will be for me to decide. But don't get ahead of yourself, pet. Each success will demand more of you, and impressing me is no simple feat. I look forward to seeing how far you can bend without breaking. Understood. Good. Then until next time, employee. And remember, I'm always watching. She vanishes, and your head feels clearer, yet you sense the faintest trace of those scarlet eyes lingering Judging. Following. You got a talisman. You do plus 20% damage. A blood payment is due at the end of each turn, your own if necessary. Those who do not meet the very reasonable standards set out for them will be punished. Okay. Etheria. Interesting. Okay, and I do appreciate that that did not consume any of our time. Alright, Avarice, what you got going on?
Reyna, the time has come to enact the plan.
The plan?
Yes, the Hobnob plan.
Was that a plan we discussed?
I assumed it didn't need to be discussed verbally.
Oh, well, thank you for the follow there, Salmon Dragon M. I do appreciate it.
It was one of those unspoken understandings between us.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Ruined City in the Manticore's Den.
When the time is right, we dispose of the Ratman.
Dispose?
Yes, dispose of him. From the team.
Oh, okay. Because for a second there, I thought you were maybe planning to kill him and dump his body in the Tangle.
Reyna, please! Who do you take me for? I would never let these royal paws be defiled by touching a corpse. No, this plan is much more civilized. Hobnob has served his purpose as an extra thing on the battlefield, but now that we have the aura, his services are no longer required.
No, we're keeping the Ratman.
He's been staring directly at the sun for the past 10 minutes. If we leave now, his vision should be impaired long enough for us to lose him in the foliage.
I highly doubt that. Yeah, no, we're vouching for Hobnob. He might be a little rough around the edges, a little overly enamored with rats, etc., etc. But you know what? He's already part of the team. He's coming with us.
I don't know. Hobnob is the only one of us who doesn't have to get up close and personal with our enemies.
Aren't they the fortunate ones, safely out of range from his stench? Smells like a poorly stored wheel of vieux bellon.
Is that a
Vieux
cheese?
bellon.
Yes, Reyna, of course it is a cheese.
Right, well, I agree Hobnob could use a bath, but we need him. I think he needs us. Who knows how long he was down there in those catacombs, starved for non-rat interaction. We can't just abandon him.
Fine, all right then, he can stay. But since you're so determined to keep him around, congratulations! It is now your job to bathe him.
What? Absolutely
Good luck.
not!
You imagine scrubbing Hobnob down, trying to get into all the nooks and rat-infested crannies. Weft above! Why did you just imagine that? Maybe if you take a hard enough hit to the head in the next battle, you'll be able to erase that mental image. Maybe.
Oh, okay, we can bond, and there's no time usage. All right. Fuck it, sure.
Ah, Reyna! For once, I welcome your interruption of my personal time.
Oh, glad to hear it.
You take notes on our battles, yes?
Actually, Jazz takes notes, but
Again, audio balancing a little off.
in case I want to look them over and...
Splendid! Bring them here.
Why?
I am drafting a letter to Mother, a comprehensive account of my triumphs. It is about time I give her an update.
They're not that grand in my party, but, you know, we'll go ahead and give him the reports. Fuck it.
You open your satchel, retrieve the field reports, and hand them over.
They're sorted alphabetically, so just return each report to the same place.
Oh, he is not going to.
You watch Avarice.
Absolutely not going to.
He pulls a report free and skims it, eyes narrowing. With a dismissive huff, he shakes off whatever has displeased him and begins writing on his parchment.
Dearest Mother, I apologize for the delay in correspondence. As you must imagine, I have been quite overwhelmed with the weighty duties of an official hero on an official quest. Only moments ago, I was engaged in battle, dispatching wave after wave of enemy forces. They fell before me in droves, begging for mercy.
Hey, what?
I said you are dismissed!
What's the point of reading my reports if you're just gonna lie about what happened?
It is the reports that are faulty. Jazz is a horrible note-taker. Very disappointing.
Yeah, she must have missed the part where the enemies begged for mercy.
I assume you will have a stern talk with her.
Avarice shifts away from you in his seat, frowning as he continues to scrawl.
Avarice, I'm sure your mom would be proud of you whether your enemies pleaded for their lives or not.
Huh. You don't know my mother. She is not easily impressed.
You take a seat beside the troubled Meowan. He glances at you from the corner of his eye.
You should add that you struck with impossible speed.
Impossible speed?
Sounds impressive.
Yes, it does. Perhaps I took out 3 Vakari with a single swipe?
Before they could even blink.
Avarice writes down your suggestion with enthusiasm, before stopping short. You feel him glance at you again, and before you can ask what's wrong, he nods.
And finally, I executed a devastating dual assault alongside my teammate, Reyna. Together, we felled the
Aw, that's actually really nice of him.
Pretty badass. I like it.
We do make a great pair, don't we? I mean a great fighting pair. We are good at fighting. No, not fighting each other, fighting enemies. We are good at fighting enemies together as a pair.
We'll joke with him.
Well, you do most of the legwork, of course.
Right. Yes, of course.
Avarice stands and stares at you for a moment.
Oh, come on.
I will go send this off now.
Okay, yeah. Go do that.
I'll let you know when she responds.
Looking forward to it.
Yes, well, goodbye.
Gain 33% bonus experience for fighting enemies that are higher level than you. Nice. That's a little bit of a quick development for him to start crushing on Reyna that fast, but okay. Yeah, let's onboard her. Sure.
Hello, Reyna. Since you are the leader of this team, I would like to thank you properly for allowing me on board. I will now offer a head scratch in return.
Oh, no.
She's definitely dealing with royalty most of the time.
I am detecting social discomfort. I apologize. Among the Meowan, head scratches are a customary expression of thanks. Is there a different way I should express my gratitude? A belly rub, perhaps?
Just thanks is good. But actually, I guess I'm a little curious about something. Maybe you can answer a question for me?
It is unclear whether or not I can answer a question until the question is asked.
Okay. Well, how do you float?
Just as the water moon Celestine pushes and pulls the tides, the plant moon Erebus pushes and pulls the earth. It is the reason things fall down instead of falling up.
Huh. So, without Erebus, could I float too?
No, you would asphyxiate, and then you would die.
Oh.
My creators discovered a way to harness the push and pull of Erebus so that auras may defy its forces.
Aren't your creators the Meowan?
The origins of the aura are unclear. Most believe we were created by the Meowan, but there is little evidence to support that theory.
I mean, yeah, that does seem maybe a little outside of... Okay, granted, we know very little about the Meowan at this current point in the story, but it does seem a little hard to believe. Yeah, let's ask what she believes.
What do you think?
The Meowan do not typically exhibit proficiency in magic. My hypothesis is that the Highcasters were responsible for our creation, as they and their descendants have maintained a close association with the Meowan royal family. But this is mere speculation. We may never know.
Is it hard, not knowing who they are?
I have never been asked so many intriguing questions. I suppose I am curious. Do you know who your creators are?
Oh, well, right there. Thank you for the follow there, Harp. Is it Harp Kukla? I'm sorry, I'm going to probably mispronounce that unless you tell me otherwise. But either way, welcome in. Harp Kukla? Okay. Good deal, good deal. Well, I hope you enjoy your stay in the Ruined City and the Manticore's Den here. I appreciate the follow. You know what? Fuck it. Get really crazy existential.
Sometimes I feel like I do. Like, whoever made me is out there, beyond the weft, pulling strings.
Pulling strings for what purpose?
I don't know, but before this whole Vakari mess, I was just living. It made sense. And now it's like everything feels, I don't know, planned? Like, whatever I do was
A meta joke about the developers.
for me.
You speak of fate.
Yeah, fate. I don't know what the purpose is, and maybe I'm crazy. Probably definitely crazy. But life just feels different all of a sudden.
You have given me much to think about. Thank you, Reina.
Aura reaches for your head, then freezes in place.
Head scratch aborted.
Yes, thank you, Aura. It's been fun listening to you put genuine thought and interest into every choice you make. Well, I mean, that's like... Let me turn this down a little bit. Again, audio balancing. I mean, yeah, that's how I like to approach a game. And I guess it's a little bit of my personal style going into it. I like to put some of my inner thoughts out there in order to support and kind of build the framework so people can understand why I'm making my choices. Because otherwise, it's really just kind of me sitting here clicking through and, you know, maybe making commentary on the reactions. But there is a level of metacognition that I find interesting. And I've noticed that some people really enjoy it. So that's part of why I do it. Okay, turn this back up a hair. And again, it would be really nice if this didn't pause the audio whenever I clicked out of the window, but it is pre-alpha.
And now we strike out west toward the Casterium.
My liege, I hate to disagree, but I believe the Casterium is to the east.
No, Grigsby, I know this wood better than you. The Casterium is this way, and this way is clearly west.
Wait, you've been in the Tangle before?
Indeed. As Meowlings, my siblings and I would often sneak through one of the castle's secret passages and emerge beyond the city walls. Oh, such adventures we had.
I thought you were too scared to ever actually leave the passage.
I don't know who told you that.
You did, my liege.
Aura holds out her arm, halting all conversation.
Something approaches from the east. Brace yourselves.
So this way is east, just as I said.
Oh, interesting.
Please stand down.
You boot-looking bureaucrats! We will not stand down! Oh, howlers.
That term is offensive.
The only thing we howl for is freedom! Freedom from your leash laws and your collectivist cages!
Why are these dogs speaking in big people's words?
Because they're anti-government f***s.
This sector of the Tangle is under Ank's jurisdiction. Leave or face our natural law.
How about we all heal, okay? We've got permits to be here.
We do not heal, nor do we recognize your paper tyranny.
Look,
Paper
this doesn't
tyranny.
have to escalate
Your
to a...
queendom has already escalated our grievances by forcing us into ledgers and taxing us for your own convenience!
But here in the Tangle, we settle disputes in the
CEO of
No
Omega
courts.
Supercorp here. Thanks for checking out the game and giving us some
Let
great
the
thoughts.
house of freedom ring!
Okay. Well, hello there. And yeah, absolutely. It has been my pleasure to play through and share my thoughts. Thank you for checking in. That's really fucking cool. And I'm happy to have you here.
I strongly advise we stay away from the vines in this area.
I'm not afraid of a little scratch.
I understand. However, these vines are poisonous and will inflict temporary paralysis. Perhaps it is best to
use them to our advantage, just as I was saying.
Ah, okay. Let's see if I can maybe not fuck this up. Go ahead and use deny claim. Good stuff. Oh, damn, Aura has a real good range. Okay. We're actually going to move a little bit further to the left. And maybe support them in clearing off these enemies first. If the boss man popped in, perhaps I should introduce myself as well. Production coordinator. It's been fun watching you play, and thanks for all your feedback. I had an inkling that you might be somebody associated with the game itself. Just because I don't get a whole lot of people in and out of here, but I am very happy to hear that, and I'm glad you can appreciate the little tidbits of feedback. You know, I feel like most of them were probably fairly obvious, but again, it's really fucking cool when one of y'all drops in here. Just hi, thank you again. Oh, well, thank you very kindly. I do appreciate that. We will move the prince right there for now. Oh, what? Okay. Rude. Rude. Alright. Aura, please go ahead and heal Reyna. Y'all got me feeling giddy now. That's really fucking cool that y'all dropped in. I mean, Hobnob's not in a great position either way we go. So... can he throw in a diagonal? I don't feel like he can. Yeah, no, okay. I'll go ahead and put the rat trap there. So that potentially, if our firewolf friend comes down from the top, he might path through it. We'll see. Alright, Reyna, I really need you to not fuck this one up. Damn it!
I'll do better next.
Oh, well. Okay, let's see if we can survive the rest of the round, then. Yep, Grigsby, I need you to take that hit for me real quick. The fuck? Why did the... Was the wolf trying to path down and then get Hobnob from behind? Was that why he ran into the poison bush? I gotta figure that's the case. Huh. I don't know. Okay, we need to pass through here. We will heal Hobnob on our way through. Prince, can you do anything for us here? Alright, Grigsby's already down, so just straight up attack. What the shit? Hobnob can't attack at a diagonal? Oh, because he has movement options now. Okay. That makes more sense. Well, that was... Oh, come on.
How will they win without me?
Okay, let's see. Okay, yeah. Hobnob, let's go ahead and finish that one. Aura. We can't get her into the sigil this round, but we can go ahead and attack the fire ongs. How very unfortunate for you. Alright, Hobnob, do your thing, man. Okay, not a flawless victory, but we got there.
Murderizing Reina up high.
I'm not gonna high-five that. I still feel horrible for the first people we killed.
Womp womp for them, whoop whoop for us. Shareholders will froth out their Luxdam mouths when they hear we took out some Freedom Furballs, no extra charge.
Hey, I think there's still some things in this bush. He says, "Thank you for saving me from the hungry libertarians." Ooh.
I did not know you spoke Eepling.
Oh, I speak loads of languages. Eepling, Radlatin, Portuguese.
What is Portuguese?
The Eepling nuzzles against your legs.
Oh, hi there. I guess I feel less bad for the onks if they were hunting you, little guy. Still feel pretty bad, though. Incredibly bad, actually.
Merp says he loves you, and that his name is Merp.
Its name is not Merp. Merp is simply the only thing it says.
I want you to feed me and love me forever, is what Merp says. Not me. I'm still translating.
Oh, maybe
Maybe we should keep him.
No. Jazz, tell them pets aren't allowed.
Technically true. Pets are a fat liability, so they're usually a hard no.
Thank you.
But I do f with eaplings, and I f even harder with loopholes. Bet I could find one for Merp. A Merp hole.
What?
So we can keep him?
Relax, sweaty. I gotta find a Merp hole first, but probably. I mean, maybe not, but yeah, probably.
Okay. Yeah. I didn't do the most optimal thing. But, fun stuff. Actually, hold on a second. I've never actually read the bottom here. Okay, so we do have a placeholder description. Is that the same every time? Is it a literal placeholder? Anyways, by affixing the mark above, the undersigned attests that under penalty of... Hold on. Let's rewind and do that. By affixing their mark above, the undersigned attests that under penalty of dragonfire per Article 7, Section 3 of the Adventurer's Employment Accord that all incidents, results, and magical mishaps herein are reported to the best of one's memory and without enchantment-induced embellishment. Yeah, good enough.
So, Merp, over here's my bed hole. I can make you one too, unless you want to sleep with the big R.
Is that supposed to mean me?
And here's our pond/drinking fountain.
Merp laps up some pond water.
Oh, make some room for old Hobby.
Hobnob kneels beside Merp and also begins to lap up some pond water.
Ah, delish. What else can I teach us, you Merpy? Maybe some battle strategies?
Something tells me Merp isn't made for battle.
No one ever is. Not until they have to be. Come on, Merp. Let me see your attack stance.
Good luck with that.
Okay, 17, 32, 47. You can do that. Oh, I actually literally need to equip the equipment. Herp derp. That probably would have assisted previously.
Hey, before we go, I was wondering if you could take a look at something for me? Since you're a healer?
Do you have a rash?
What? No.
Okay, I am done engaging in playful guessing.
It's... well, I don't know what it is.
You extend your arms, revealing the strange markings that have etched themselves into your skin.
It feels hungry, like it's feeding off me.
Do not be concerned. I can sing you a soothing tune while I analyze your likely fatal situation.
What a opening proclamation there while I analyze your likely fatal situation. You know what? Let's be soothed here.
Sure.
Fantastic. Soothing tune commencing.
Is this the song?
Please do not interrupt my soothing tune, or else it will not be soothing.
What the fuck?
Soothing tune has concluded.
That was unique.
Yes, no one has ever let me complete it before. Thank you.
The magic beneath Aura's armor suddenly stirs, pulsing once, then twice, like a heartbeat.
My analysis is now complete.
And?
It appears the magic is connected to your life force.
Is that bad?
Unclear. Your body does not appear to be in any imminent danger, but I fear that the artifact may slowly drain your energy until you become a walking husk.
Oh, how comforting.
Yeah, that's a little problematic.
Of comfort. Please do not hesitate to speak to me should any fatal effects manifest.
Wait, how would I... You know what? Never mind.
Alright, Merp. Merp hops in happy circles around your legs. Merp, merp, merp. Watch out, Merpy. You're gonna get dizzy. Merp, 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 merp. What did I say? Merp! Unbothered, Merp continues to hop in circles around your legs. Oh, so you can actually use the rest of your time to play with him. That's actually kind of cute. I like that. Raina sustained severe injuries in a recent battle. You must file an incident report paperwork before you're allowed to interact with her. I'm not interacting with Raina, though? Huh. Okay, I'm not sure that was supposed to work like that, but okay. Oh, okay. No, I think I'm understanding the logic. Because they got downed in battle, you have to do that in order to be able to interact with their menu, not necessarily them. I would think that's the logic anyways. All right, Jazz, what new atrocity do you have to say to us now?
Did you find a loophole for Merp?
You bet your tight little butt I did.
I'm sorry?
Watch this. Whoop-pow!
Jazz mimes an air punch towards Merp. Merp does not blink or react in any way whatsoever.
I don't feel like that was a Pornhub moment, but okay.
Well,
What was that supposed to be?
if the little freak knew how to dodge, he could have qualified as a low-tier combatant. But I guess we'll just have to throw him in a paperweight landfill instead. I'm just kidding.
Jazz scoops up Merp and smashes a hard kiss against his cheek. Merp's eyes bulge out of his head.
I got you, Merp. Freaking got you.
In contrast to her previous sentence, Jazz lets Merp go. And, despite being able to fly, the surprise of his release sends him plummeting to the ground.
And don't be stingy with your ideas, Raina. There's no I in hero resources. Just lay it on me, baby.
Emotional support pet would be the obvious route. And I feel like Jazz would immediately shoot that down. So, intern, just for the fucking chaos. You don't want to hear random questionable redeems, don't make them available. Hey, I'm just saying, compared to some of the other shit that Jazz has said to me tonight, that one wasn't even in like the top 10 or top 20 Pornhub possible moments.
We could pretend he's an intern? Or we wouldn't have to actually pretend because we'd teach him all sorts of stuff. Right, Merpy?
Unpaid interns are the backbone of this company, but unfortunately, Merp has to be at least mildly cognizant for unpaid labor.
Merp's very aware. Right, Merp? You understand what we're saying?
Yeah, I think he's just speaking every time you say his name.
No! He speaks all the time without any prompting.
You stare at Merp, trying to subtly give him a cue.
Oh, he is not going to pick up on that.
Merp? Stupid animal. Love him. But whether or not Merp actually understands us is lukewarm at best. Shareholders don't like lukewarm. They like scalding f***ing hot. Probably because they are hot. I mean, I've never met them, but I imagine they're pretty hot.
Okay, so what do we do?
Jazz claps her hands together loudly, startling both you and Merp.
Bingo, baby! I am so f***ing smart. Team mascot.
Huh. Yeah. I guess I'm here.
I mean, valid position.
Only the smart ones. Mascots boost morale, increase viz, sell trendy merch. Shareholders with a cute mascot. Merp's so ugly that he's cute, so we should be golden.
That's right, Mama Jazz saved your next damn life.
Now scram, Raina. Gotta go fill out a 16-page mascot designation form, and those get me going. Wouldn't want you to see that. Hey, not for free at least. Wow, wow.
Yeah.
What?
Okay. Well, thanks
The
for
fuck?
helping Merp.
Scram.
I'm almost afraid to hit this bonding button, but you know what? Let's fucking go.
You just keep crawling back, don't you? Crawling back to Mama Jazz.
What?
Notice we've been talking a lot, so I'm gonna need you to fill out this HR form before this little convo. Company policy.
Jazz hands you a form that asks which of your team members you are interested in romantically. The development team has not yet built the functionality for you to decide whether you want to pursue a romance or a friendship, so romance track it is.
You know what? Fair.
You take out your lucky pen, and beside Jazz's name, you confidently check the interested box.
Whoa, Raina. No, I am gonna need you to scratch that out.
What? Why? You aren't interested?
No, I'm interested in becoming a shareholder, and shareholders don't f their employees, because fucking employees creates conflicts of interest. Yeah, shareholders only f each other all the time. I bet it's awesome.
So, what do you want me to do?
Check not interested.
I'm not gonna lie on company paperwork.
Ugh, you cute, sweaty little dork.
Cute?
Alright, let me just talk you out of this. Number one, I'm crazy in bed. Like, absolutely insane. Into freaky shit.
Oh, I feel like Raina would not survive this conversation, but you know what? Let's see where this goes. I want to hear what Raina's version of getting freaky is, so yeah, we're going that direction.
Sounds great, so am I.
Right.
I'm being serious.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Yep, don't tell me. Don't say anything else.
Oh, come the fuck on. Channel your romance books and taunt her with a good time, or back down but keep her wondering. See, if Raina uses her romance book knowledge, she's immediately going to get called out. So, slightly longer play, back down, keep her wondering, though.
Fine. You're missing out.
Okay, but like how freaky? Scale of 1 to 10. 1 being missionary, 10 being screaming winghold.
I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna say 6?
Yeah, I could work with a 6. No, shut the fuck up. Raina. You hot little 6.
You asked me.
I'm scratching this out for you.
You watch Jazz rewrite your answer on the HR form. A flicker of satisfaction swells in your chest when you catch the color on her cheeks. You've actually flustered her.
Stop looking at me.
You seem nervous.
Go flirt with Hobnob. Bet he's freaky enough for you. All those rats probably getting in on the action.
Oh my god, I love this fucking writing. Obviously, telling her you don't want Hobnob, you want her, that's giving her too much satisfaction. Too much. The funnier, chaotic route would be to propose getting all three of you together. She probably shoots it down, but I can't not hit that option.
What if he joined in?
What?
You know, all 3 of us together.
Nix, damn, you are a freaky bitch. Hey, I'm not opposed to anything, really. Curious to see what Ratman's got up those non-existent sleeves and down those fucked up shorts. But you, yeah, gotta draw the line somewhere.
You draw the line at me, not Hobnob?
You're my full-time employee.
But maybe the shareholders would understand.
You don't know shit about the shareholders, so let's not debate it. But if it makes you feel any better, I will never forget this moment, and I will probably think about it later tonight. As for you, I encourage you to pivot your feelings to someone else. Save me and my hot bod for your fantasies. That is my advice. HR to employee. Got it?
But I...
Good.
Jazz leaves, still looking, to put it bluntly, rather turned on by the entire conversation.
Again, I fucking love this writing. Versatility. Part leader, part listener, part strategist. This badge represents how important it is to stay versatile. Alright, let's chat it up, Hobnob.
You approach Hobnob, who is sitting on the ground beside Merb.
You two getting along nicely?
I'm training him to fend for himself.
Yeah? How's that going?
Terrible! I've trained my fair share of aminals, but this little guy is stumping my lump. He hardly knows his giblets from his niblets. But that's what they said about old Hobnob here, and I sure showed him wrong. And Merp will too.
Merb vomits a lump of congealed bile onto the ground.
Right.
At least see what he can do. I taught him a classic hobby trick. He just needs you to pretend to be a hungry aminal and lunge at him.
You know what? Let's play to it.
Don't say I never did anything for you, Merp.
You get on all fours, feeling as dumb as you definitely look. Despite this, you growl and lunge at Merb as instructed. Merb immediately thumps to the ground and rolls over onto his back, playing dead.
You killed him!
Hobnob grabs Merb and leans down to bring the Eepling back to life, mouth-to-mouth style.
Why did the narrator say it like that?
Opening those crusty, misshapen eyes.
Oh, thank the starfishes he lived!
I think he was just pretending to be dead.
No. Pretty sure you scared him to death since you looked so rabid.
I did not look rabid.
I saw you foaming at the mouth.
I was definitely not foaming at the...
Now, Merp, if I was to throw yous at Reyna like one of my rats, how much damages do you think you could do?
I could shut it down, but I really want to know.
Oh, is that a lot or a little damages? Let's just try it.
Hobnob lifts Merb up off the ground and tosses him right at your face.
No!
Instead of clawing at you, Merb unleashes a tongue attack of the kisses variety, slobbering all over your face.
Well, fine. If Merp can't learn nothing's of value, then I won't teach him. Hear that, Merp? Don't come crawling back to Hoppers when your pantaloons are in a bunch. Merp yourself.
Oh my god. Alright. Yep. Let's bond. Let's see it.
Whoa! How'd you do that?
Do what?
This conversation feels different.
This conversation just...
Don't think they's are gonna be happy about it. Especially because we're talking without him. I think I can keep us hidden from him. But I don't know for how long.
Who?
The Weft peoples.
You mean the Vicari?
No, Reyna. The peoples from the farthest parts of the Weft.
Okay, gotta bump the volume again.
Oh, I know that look. You think I've lost my giblets.
I don't know about...
And I don't blame you. I've got no giblets, Reyna. None's at all.
My god, no giblets. I'm not sure that he's actually talking about his mind? Question mark. Fuck it, roll for chaos.
Your giblets may be gone, but you're still Hobnob. You're kind, and you care about your rats and your friends. I think that's all that really matters.
But what if I start forgetting you? Or my rats? What if I start forgetting me?
That's not gonna happen.
My brain's all beans, Reina. Beans!
Okay.
Beans!
What about this? What if you tell me something about your rats? I bet you remember more than you think you do.
Well, okay. Bibble eats the most cheeses.
Bibble likes cheese. What else?
Yorfie and Claudia are together romantically, but they's is going through a rough patch. I think they might divorce, but you didn't hear that from me.
Okay.
And Minky smells like sewages, so the others don't like sleeping next to him. That's why I keep him stuffed in my pantaloons. Stinky Minky does.
Right! See? You remember a lot about them. I bet you could go on and on.
But Reina, I don't know where they came from. How can a papa not know his babies?
Did you find them when you were underground?
I think they were from before, and there was this red eye.
Red eye?
I can't remember.
Hobnob, seemingly upset and clearly in a state of delusion, grabs you by the shoulders.
And now I'm hearing voices. What the heckages is wrong with me?
Oh, he could hear the fucking narrator. Oh, that's hilarious. What the fuck? Oh my god. Whatever. Give him a hug.
You draw Hobnob close. Slowly, his trembling softens, easing under your gentle touch.
I don't fully understand. But what if... Would it make you feel better if we tried to get your memories back?
You know how to do that?
No. But there must be some way, and... I don't like seeing you upset.
Oh, thank you, Serena. You really are a hero.
I don't know about that.
Hobnob squeezes you tighter, and you're not sure if the flush on your cheeks is from bashfulness or oxygen deprivation.
Hobnob,
yes.
I can't breathe.
Oop!
You're pretty strong.
Don't fall for me yet, Reina. I could have a hot wife and not even know it.
What? I just said you were strong.
Yeah, but I know the ladies go crazy for a well-toned arm and my natural muscle.
Right.
Well, I'm gonna use the rest of this resterlude to think up some ideas on how to get my giblets back.
I'll think on it too.
Ray Knob's on the case.
You got a talisman. Ability, stench, passive. What's that smell? Adjacent enemies are too nauseous to dodge well. Piece of cheese from Hobnob's rat bag. It smells so horrid that you genuinely think it could be used as a torture device. Fascinating.
Merb growls in the direction of the dead Onks carcasses from earlier. Bones begin to crack and contort. Flesh slithers over sinew, stretching, reshaping, not back into the form of an Onks, but into...
Oh!
Feels good, does it not?
Feels... Yes, our strength reborn anew.
Okay, so they can regenerate from corpses. Interesting power.
Look, Breath, this creature led us to our prey.
What's all the merp... Oh.
Oh.
Didn't we already off these grapes?
How is this possible?
We grow anew from those that rot.
High off wills it.
Nick's above. What are we supposed to do?
Didn't even let her finish the sentence.
Take this, peasant!
Yeah, nobody's taken damage yet, so there's not really a point in using the heal. But we can do this. Alright. In turn. We're just gonna have to keep advancing. Okay, that is not the smartest maneuver for me. We'll throw Grigsby out there. Can we set? No, we can't set the rat trap there. Wait, can he slide past Reyna? Oh shit, he can slide past Reyna and attack. Okay. Hold that thought. So we move her back, move Hobnob forward, drop the rat trap. Okay. And go. Yes, I know, I know. All right. Yep, go ahead and attack. Can't move Aura all the way forward, unfortunately. Wait, Reyna, can you move forward? You can. Okay. We're probably going to take at least one hit. But now we can move Aura forward without landing her on the fire sigil. Hobnob, you do your thing, but oh, nope, we don't need you being cursed. Shit. Well, actually, I guess that really doesn't matter. He can still do some damage. Yeah. Ooh, shit. All right. Well, was doing okay there for a minute. Yep, gonna need you to heal yourself there. Shit's gonna hurt no matter what. Okay, that was a little foolish, but you know what? I can deal with that. Yeah, the prince definitely needs a heal. Okay, that should at least free up the space so we can move the prince back to the fire seal. And you're just gonna hang out there right now, bud.
You won't be so lucky this time. Just like you taught me, Vrath.
And we're gonna have to move Hobnob down. Attack, worm, more bar. I don't know that we're gonna clear this necessarily, but we're gonna try our damnedest. Oh, that's actually really nice. I didn't realize that. I guess that should have made more sense in my mind since it does say mirror heal. Okay, so we heal the prince then. And it heals us a little bit as well with the aura. And we just trade some blows with this guy. Oh.
Grigsby, I need bandaging.
Oof. Unfortunate. Okay, Hobnob, please attack this gentleman again.
Here come the tingles.
Or please advance to the sigil and heal yourself. Fantastic. Intern.
Are you hurt, Bibbles?
Not Bibbles! And attack.
You only delay the inevitable.
And yet it continues to work.
Ah, a 2-for-2 victory.
Why aren't you more bothered by this?
What? Their regeneration? It's old news, Raina. The legend clearly states the Vakari are capable of rebuilding their body.
I suggest we have this conversation once we are safe. More Vakari could regrow nearby.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, running. Good idea.
Okay, so the description placeholder description is a literal placeholder description that is there each time, it seems.
After what might be the most running you've ever done, you stumble to a halt, chest heaving.
Is everyone okay?
Hobnob face plants into the dirt.
This group's stamina is below average.
I am in perfect physical condition.
You are not. Grigsby carried you.
I was conserving my energy. What if we'd run into more of those things,
Then we'd be dead.
That seems a bit melodramatic.
It's the truth! We could kill them 100 times, but what difference would it make? I don't... What am I even doing here?
For once, Avarice has no retort. No one does. The only reply is a cold gust of wind.
Sorry,
And some crickets
fine.
off in the distance.
as long as no more regenerate nearby.
Luckily, I see no corpses.
Actually, the Tangle is an extremely volatile ecosystem. There is a high likelihood of nearby organic decay.
Aura points at the small mound of dirt below Avarice's feet.
Perhaps right where you are standing.
Grigsby, I must have a bath right away.
Oh, no, no!
Swift about!
Avarice is talking about himself, Hobnob. B word for himself.
I will sing him a soothing tune.
Take me away from these lunatics, Grigsby!
Right away, my liege. You watch the scene unfold. Grigsby picks up Avarice and carries him to the other side of the clearing, while Aura sings at a trembling Hobnob. And strangely, you feel a little better. You have no idea why, since they're a spectacular mess, flailing in a glorious display of incompetence, and just might get you killed one day. But somehow, their chaos is comforting.
Found family. Oh, shit, Etheria again. Okay, she just shows up. This is another opportunity to interact with her if you hadn't already. Yeah, file the reports.
Reyna, I require your presence for the discussion of a serious topic.
Yes, thank you. I thought I was the only one freaking out about the fact that the Vakari can regenerate themselves.
Oh, no, I do not want to discuss that.
Oh. Okay, well...
I would like to discuss the one supposedly called Grigsby.
Do you have a problem with Grigsby?
Yes, he is our enemy.
Our enemy. Grigsby.
The one supposedly called Grigsby.
Isn't he Avarice's childhood best friend?
Prince Avarice and Grigsby have been side by side since youth. Grigsby has fetched the prince's tea, trimmed his claws, folded his handkerchiefs since infancy.
I don't see what the problem is. I mean, besides, since infancy? Seems a little young to be doing all that.
The problem is that no non-aura is that helpful. In other species, such acts either engender resentment or mask ulterior motives.
I don't know about
Dun
that.
dun dun.
Researched how?
I have read 102 novels from the Royal Library that include betrayals. The betrayer is always the trusted friend, or the butler. Sometimes it is both.
I mean, I'm curious to hear the rest of her theory. And it feels a little bit like the pot calling the kettle black if Reyna is disapproving of her quote-unquote research methods.
So, you think Grigsby is going to betray us because he's too nice?
Improbably nice. Moments ago, he brought me tea. I did not ask for tea. He said he had a feeling. I disposed of the beverage immediately, in case it was laced with an alchemical compound designed to cause spontaneous evaporation of my thalamic nodes. And also because I do not drink liquids recreationally.
I highly doubt Grigsby tried to evaporate your
Thalamic nodes.
thalamic nodes.
Your attempt to sway me has failed, and my suspicions persist.
Oh, Lux above.
You know what? Let's get him over here.
Clearly, nothing I say is gonna convince you, so why don't we call Grigsby over and see if he does anything evil?
I agree to a brief dialogue, in which I will inconspicuously scan his behavior for any sinister undertones.
Great. Grigsby! Nix above. I just sounded like Avarice.
Yes, Miss Ashvale.
Hello, Grigsby. Do you have any ill will against the team? Do you wish to murder us all? Do not lie.
Very inconspicuous.
Not at all. Oh dear, have I given a poor impression? I can do better in the future.
Admit you have ulterior motives.
No, you're great, Grigsby. We're just doing a routine check on all team members. You're good to go.
We're watching you. Grigsby.
Yes, do keep me in line.
Pure evil.
Okay, I give up.
Alright, sure. Yep, let's bond. Her lines seem a little delayed whenever we're doing... Anyways. Oh, they're not voiced at all, but for some reason they actually require me to click for... Okay, sure. Oh, Reina, hello. I did not see you behind me because my eyes are located on the front of my head. That makes sense. Yes. Was that your soothing tune I heard with the ears on the side of my head? Haha, you are very funny. I am? Yes, I am sure you receive that compliment often. No, never. I actually don't think anyone's ever said those words to me. Ever. That is surprising, considering you are the funniest out of the 19 people I know. Thanks. You might also be my favorite person out of the 19 people I know. Oh, well, that can't be true. It is true. You have a very positive effect on me. For example, just moments ago, I experienced a feeling that was very foreign to me. Now that you are here, I also feel a better, different feeling. Is that why you were singing your soothing tune earlier? Because you're feeling down? Down? Like upset? Sad? Perhaps a little down. But there is also some up. Yeah? Yes. Can you elaborate? When I think of this quest, I feel happy because I am with you and I am making friends. That is the up. But I have also never experienced anything like this quest before. I do not know what will happen when we complete it, but I do know that it will eventually end. I suppose I am afraid of up being over, which makes me feel down. You know what? Just assure her. Well, you're right. The quest will end one day. At least, I hope Deluxe it will. But that doesn't mean everything has to be over. But you will go back to your office, and I will go back to the palace. Yeah, but I can come find you. Auras are not allowed visitors. I'm sure Avarice can pull some strings. He is 33rd in line for the throne, you know. Haha, yes, I do know this information. Right? So you don't need to worry, Aura. You won't lose me.
Aura reaches for your hand, and when your palms connect, a soft rush of emotions washes through you. Sadness, fear, affection. Her magic thrums beneath her armor, a quiet pulse. And yours answers in response, in sync, as if intertwined with hers.
Do you promise? I promise.
Reina, come, quick!
Yeah, Hobnob, I'm right next to you.
Wow, that was quick.
Right. So what's wrong?
Someone's infiltrated our camp.
Oh no!
No, look!
Hobnob gets down on all fours and kneels over the quaint little pond on the edge of the clearing.
Right there. He won't stop staring at me, giving me all sorts of crazy looks.
Oh my god, he's
Peer
looking at his
over
fucking
Hobnob's
reflection.
shoulder and indeed see a face. Hobnob's face in the pond's reflection.
Back, you infernal intruder!
Hobnob, that's you.
It's... but if that's me, then who am I?
They're both you. It's called a reflection.
How many me's are there?
No, that's not...
Raina, I don't know how to swim.
You don't...
I'm drowning.
In a wild panic, Hobnob hurls himself into the pond, desperate to save his reflection from drowning.
Oh my god.
Despite the pond being roughly 1 foot deep, Hobnob is now thrashing around wildly in the middle of it. He's probably drowning for real.
You know what? Let's just save the poor man.
Like the epic heroine you are, you step gently into the water, grab Hobnob by the back of his shirt, and hoist him up onto your lap.
No, did you save me?
Sure. Yep. All the hobnobs are safe.
Wow, you's the best, Raina. I knew you'd never let a hobnob
Not on my
down.
watch. Now, how about you go get dried off? Oh, and don't look into the water again. It might be too painful a memory.
Don't worry, I bet I won't remember this anywho.
That's... I don't actually know if that's reassuring.
Alright, I think we're gonna talk to Avarice, and then I'm just gonna have to call it there for the evening, because this is a very long demo that I was not prepared for.
You approach Avarice's tent and call through the fabric.
Avarice! Can we talk?
Fine. Enter.
You peel back the tent flap and step inside, only to be met with a sight so profoundly upsetting. Well, I'm not sure whether I should narrate it.
Sweet Lux, what the...
You whip around so fast, you nearly trip over your own feet.
What is happening?
My bath, of course.
How is that a bath?
It's the Meowin bathing ritual.
Oh
no,
no.
It's definitely not.
Grigsby.
The Meowin bathe themselves.
Raina, I'm offended. My palate is far too refined to taste dirt, blood, and sweat. So I have Grigsby do it.
Yes, Grigsby is currently unashamedly licking Avarice clean. A completely naked Avarice, which only adds to your horror.
Now, what is so important that you had to interrupt?
I feel like we need to check on poor Grigsby here.
Grigsby, blink twice if you need rescuing.
As if I would ever force Grigsby into something against his will. If he is suffering, it is purely by choice. Plus, how would you see his blinks? You're not even looking at him.
Yeah, well, I'd rather not burn this mental image into my brain.
Miss Ashvale, I assure you
Ah.
I am perfectly content. It is an honor to clean a man
Is he doing the lips?
such as my liege.
I hate it.
And now that sound is burnt into my brain. Thanks. I'm just gonna go.
All right. Now pick it up, Grigsby. Only so much time in a day.
Yes, my liege. Blim, 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 blim.
Oh my god. Yeah, no. We're gonna wrap it up on that note. Back over to the den. Oh, lad. All right. Well, that has made for a most fascinating evening, to say the least. We did only get to 2 out of the 3 demos that we were going to do, but they were both pretty fucking cool. Not gonna lie. Enjoyed the hell out of that. And shit, we're almost at 5-hour mark. Whoops. Yeah, the second game was definitely a fucking field trip, for a certainty. Alright. Let me see who is out here for us to raid over into once we're done. Yeah, I believe we're probably gonna raid over into Nagi's stream. She is another Manticore friend. In any case, once again, thank you very kindly for joining me here this evening. I really do appreciate that. And boop. We'll go ahead and give the Stream Deck a second to catch up with us. So this coming Thursday, we will be doing another Steam NextFest demo. It is going to be a VR one, however, and then we will be continuing our journey with Half-Life Alyx once we are done with that. In any case, once again, I have to say it. If you have spent any amount of time here with me this evening, I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. You could have spent this time with quite literally any other streamer doing any other thing, but you chose to be here with me, and I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Alright, just to do our regular outro stuff, if you are interested in seeing what I do outside of... Aw, thank you, Jade, for the head rubs. I do appreciate those. If you are interested in seeing what I'm doing outside of stream or having my go-lives readily available to you, I do have the blue sky out there on my card link. If you want to ask questions, anon or named, either way you want to do it, I have a Tele-M out there. If you are more interested in perhaps doing or listening to some lore, I also have a couple of those recordings ready to go. We are in the process of working on a third one right now. It's still in the writing phase, though. And if you need to catch up on some past streams for whatever reason, I am now caught up on all of the VODs. So you'll be seeing the last new one of those joining the rest of its friendos on the YouTube channel this Friday. And of course, if you want to buy something for the den, there are a few things out there on the throne, but that is of course not required by any means. Alright. I will see you all again this Thursday while we're doing some VR shenanigans. I'll perish if I see some clips of me screaming. Well, you're not going to see them out there quite yet. As I stated, I am going to be doing a little bit more learning with DaVinci Resolve before I start posting the short form content. But that will eventually be out there, and I will probably shoot it your way once I'm done with it. Nah. Alright. I'm going to send you on your way. But please do enjoy Nagi's stream. She is a dear, dear Manticore friend. And I hope that until next we meet, you all take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful evening, and bye for now.